stream link? I'm going to grab a jumper quickly.
Cool. As long as we go live in a minute, I need.
Good morning and welcome to Hazelweg for the opening game of the season between VOC Rotterdam and VRA Amsterdam. And before I bring in my co-host Corey Rutgers, we have some disappointing news that the toss has been delayed due to a slightly wet wicket. As you can see, groundsman, chairman and all-round good guy Renee Van Eerschot is out there working away on it, and we hope to have some more news at midday. But good morning, Corey. Welcome to a new season. How are you doing, buddy?
Thank you very much, Pierce Fletcher, and it's a pleasure to be here. You are correct, though, an unfortunate start to the season. I'm very excited about this first game, VRA, VOC, two of the more dominant clubs in Dutch cricket. But yes, there will be a slight delay, a bit of a wet outfield, wet pitch.
Wet pitch, mate.
Wet pitch, is it? So yeah, it looks like they're going to have another inspection at 12 o'clock, and hopefully we're going to get some cricket underway later in the day, Biff.
Yeah, we absolutely hope that will be the case. Now, a little bit of a preview, looking at things. First game of the season, how do you think VOC's place?
Well, I think VOC is probably going to shock a few teams this year with the reinstalments, you could say, of Maxwell O'Dowd, who's just coming off an international 100, and Scott Edwards, who we have heard has won a big award last night, Pierce.
Yes, no, he did. He won the Jack Ryder Medal for greatest player or best player in the Victorian Premier season, and I can say he celebrated fittingly, didn't
Yes, he did. So you would look at those two instalments, also Peter Saylor, who missed a lot of matches last year, and yourself, Pierce Fletcher, coming all the way back from New Zealand for your third year at VOC?
Third year at VOC, mate. Very, very much a pleasure and a privilege to be back on the hallowed turf.
Absolutely, and you look at the other additions of Arnav Jain and Tim de Kock back to the club, and young Seed coming through. I think VOC's quite strong this year, and they'll be looking for a top four finish. And it's just come out in top class that there's going to be a final series this year. What do you think about that, Pierce?
I think it's a wonderful addition, and the KNCB are doing some great things with their top class this season. Bit odd at the one point seeing the season finish on August the 15th, and it's great to see us potentially playing September cricket.
Yeah, I think that's been a contentious point for the last few years, that when the weather's good in September and the cricket finishes, why haven't we continued playing? Maybe it's because of the football grounds and so on, but it is good to get more cricket going. I mean, we are still in a worldwide pandemic, and now with the COVID testing and everything, I think everyone just wants to get back out in the field and play as much cricket as possible.
No, you're absolutely right there, and if you could just give us a brief rundown of the morning. I mean, we arrived here at 9:45, wasn't it, for our COVID test?
I'll give you a brief rundown of how it worked. I woke up at 8:15, I was a little bit dusty. I woke up again at 8:45, I was still dusty, so I got up at 9:15, and we went and picked up the mobile from up the road and packed.
Is that from our club sponsor, Cafe Van Eyck?
Yeah, the Cafe Van Eyck sponsored us bloody well yesterday. And then we got to the ground, and obviously it's a little bit different now, so you have to be getting testing. So we're all standing out the front. Everyone gets a little swab up the nose. A bit uncomfortable really this morning, as we see the umpires walking past with two coffees. Hopefully they'll make some good decisions for VOC today. But yeah, we get to the ground early now at around 9:45. We all get tested, and once we are all cleared, we are allowed into the ground and use the facilities. No club change rooms, still trying to keep 1.5 and follow all the social distancing norms, but can confirm that no one tested positive here today. So as long as we can get the wicket a little bit drier, it looks like we will have a corker of a match here, hopefully starting within the next hour.
Yes, within the next hour, absolutely. But obviously with this 12 o'clock start, due to the COVID testing, we lose overs straight away. So from midday, we will start to lose overs, regardless of the sunlight potentially at the back end of the day. But that's not too big of an issue.
And how about the VRA side, Pierce? What do you know about them?
Well, they have very much a similar side to last year, and having looked at Twitter this morning, I heard you were slightly wigged out by a certain Peter Boren's tweet.
I was a little bit surprised Peter Boren's come in hot on the Twitter this morning, and he's gone a strategic play of playing teenagers. I've never thought I'd hear something like that, but look, it's good to see that the VRA side are up and about. They've come a long way. They've all got their negative tests, and yeah, look, I think we're all hoping to get this first match underway, Pierce. I know you've come all the way from New Zealand, myself from Australia. Yeah, it's been a long time coming for this game, especially with last year. It was such a small season. I think everyone's hanging to get a little bit of cricket.
Yeah, no, we need to get out there at some point today, and as you can see in the middle of your screen there, Renee Van Eerschot continuing to work away on this wicket. Looked very good on Thursday night, a little bit of overnight rain, and yesterday rain sort of unfortunately pushed us back. So if you're only just joining us, we have had a delay with the toss, and we will be looking for a 12 o'clock inspection.
Correct.
And potentially looking to start within the hour.
And look, if anyone has any questions out there today and they want to send them through to Piers Fletcher or Corey Rutgers on Twitter or Instagram, please feel free to send through. I've just actually got my first message. It is from Pam and Samantha. They're watching their very first game of cricket today after they've had a lovely little sisters' night. A lot of food. I know Pam probably would have eaten a lot more than Sammy. She loves her food, old Pam. But yeah, it's great to have some new Dutch girls that are joining the club and want to get around the VOC ones today.
Yes, look, absolutely. What was their question, Corey? Did they have a question, or are they just tuning in from a particular area?
The question was coming through from Samantha. Will you like dinner tonight? And will you like it at around 7:30? And the answer is yes. I would like it at 7:30, prepared, hotly steamed. Thank you very much, Lee.
Wonderful, and it's an absolute privilege and a pleasure to welcome into the commentary box Dutch international coming off his first T20 international 100, the 5th highest score by any international batsman from the Associate Nations. Maxwell O'Dowd. Maxwell, good morning.
Thank you for joining us.
Thanks for having me, guys.
So Maxwell, you just hit 100 against Malaysia. You've been in hot form for the last 2 years. How did it feel to be the first Dutch representative player to hit 100 in the orange colours?
I mean, I've been asked this question a few times, Corey, and you know, it's pretty special. It's an absolute honour. Just putting on the oranges is something not many guys get to do, and to be able to do that and represent the Dutch in such a way was pretty special.
Yes, no, that must have been exceptional. And your time away in Nepal was an enjoyable experience, or was it quite tough in that bubble environment?
It was tough, Piers. I mean, the bubble was very strict, so in order to enjoy ourselves, we had to bring a putter. Me and Scotty Edwards did a lot of putting down the hallway, which I thought would help my golf, but it hasn't. But no, Nepal was great. It was hot, it was warm, it was sticky, and it was great to just be out playing cricket with the boys again.
Yeah, wonderful. That is pleasing.
And Max, I had another question for you. The shower on the second floor seems to be getting clogged recently with quite a lot of hair. Do you have any idea how that could be happening?
Corey, it's a tough. I know my hair's long, Corey, but unfortunately, I think someone has been shaving their legs in the showers, and I know you like to shave your legs. I'm looking at them right now and they're pretty bald. So I think the answer's there for you.
The real answer there is Veet Hair Removal Cream. That is our second sponsor of the day, Veet Hair Removal Cream.
Looking at the weather in Hazelwig, in Rotterdam right now, it is a balmy 11 degrees with a little bit of a breeze coming in from the west at about 14 kilometres an hour.
Yep.
We're expecting sun with a little bit of wind throughout the afternoon, but if you look at everything, it is a superb day.
It is an absolute superb day, really, but we just need a little bit of luck with the pitch, as we mentioned before. As you can see, Renee there on the roller. Maybe we can zoom out a little bit and we can actually show our viewers of how beautiful the ground is looking. As I zoom out, this is VOC Rotterdam. The airport's just in the background, and maybe Piers can... It'll get... don't touch it, Piers. No, we won't touch it.
Leave that stuff to Peppy.
But overall, the ground is looking magnificent. I mean, it was a very cold winter, a little bit of snow, Piers. You weren't here. There was a little bit of snow. Had a few snow days. Built my first snowman in the winter. Highly enjoyable.
Was it?
Yeah, well, it was a highly enjoyable experience for myself. And I'm hearing we've just cracked, everyone at home, we've just cracked 17 viewers. We have 17 viewers, so round of applause. That's our highest ever numbers at the start of the season.
Yeah.
So very exciting times for us. As we'll zoom back in just to right on.
Let's get that in there.
Just get it in.
Get in there.
Just
lay away.
Lay away. Lay away. And there we go.
Yeah.
Can we twist it
Yeah.
back?
Oh,
Yeah.
you're right there. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
there.
we're good.
Yeah.
So, a little bit of a delay, but we do think we're going to get some cricket today. And we're very, very excited for it. And we do want to say once again to all our viewers around the world, please send in your questions to @PiersFletcher
At PJ_Fletch on Twitter.
and @Corey Rutgers on Twitter and or Instagram, C_Rutgers28.
Or at PJ_Fletch on Instagram.
Or the VOC. We could probably get some questions through to
VOC Rotterdam on Twitter and Instagram.
Also, we have our WhatsApp numbers that we're going to probably put online, see if we can get a few numbers throughout the day. So if you want to send us any messages, feel free, and we will answer all your questions.
As a man in a relationship, I possibly couldn't have my number put out there. But having a look at some of the other games going on around the traps today, Corey, we have Excelsior taking on Voorburg. Now that'd be quite a big clash.
Well, that is a big clash with the addition of Logan Van Beek. He's just come all the way from New Zealand, bowls absolute rockets. How's he going to be going in his first game, you think, of top class this year?
I think knowing that he's on turf will be of comfort to him, and I'm expecting big things from him today. He did arrive on the Wednesday, but playing away at Excelsior, never an easy place to go and get a victory.
No, so who are you tipping in that match if you were to put your tipster's hat on?
I think if you look at the side that Voorburg have, they have too much power in that bowling lineup for my liking.
Is this versus Excelsior?
Yeah, this is versus Excelsior. I'm going with Voorburg away.
I'm going to have to go against my commentating host here, and I'm thinking Excelsior with the experience of Tommy Hegelman and the Verhagens and all the young fellas coming through. I think they're going to get the W, and I'm on the Excelsior train.
Do you believe that Tristan Stubbs will make a significant dent in this?
Well, I'm very happy you've said the name Tristan Stubbs. Look, I know the KNCB are trying to bring in more players internationally with experience, but Scott Edwards just won the Jack Ryder medal. Why would you bother bringing Tristan Stubbs over when you've got the national keeper winning medals like that? I think Tristan's probably in line for a terrible season, and I don't think he'll be playing any international cricket. Scott Edwards is the national keeper for a reason.
Yes, completely agree. If we look around the other games, we have Sparta taking on VOC Rotterdam at Crying Out. Now, being former Crows, we know how the Crying Out wicket and outfield will play. It will be very artificially. Now, what are you expecting from that fixture, Corey?
Always good to hear RBS are still kicking. They looked after myself and yourself, Piers, till we moved to greener pastures. Sorry, I missed. Who did you say they're playing today?
Taking on Sparta.
Sparta. Interesting. Now, Sparta have signed the Belgian captain Sherry Butt this season. Also with Mamoon Latif and Ali Raza, there is 3 Belgian players in the Sparta 11. And then when we look at RBS, Tobias Vise and some of the players, they are very dynamic. Julian DeMay also in the national squad. It's a tough one, but I think Sparta's going to get over the line, and I'm putting some good money on. Well, sorry, no, we can't bet here. We are not putting money on. No, but I am putting my eggs in the basket that Sherry Butt will have a big performance on debut for Sparta, the national captain of Belgium.
And for those that do not know, Corey Ruckus is the Belgium national coach, so if there is any Belgian bias, we do apologise. Now, heading round the grounds, we also have ACC Amsterdam taking on HCC at Sport Park Het Loopveld in Amsterdam.
Oh, that's a doozy of a match. I'm not too sure about ACC. I haven't heard too much about overseas players and things like that.
No overseas players, as far as I'm hearing.
Okay.
I believe they are going to be quite young and quite raw, much like they were last season.
Well, that's the funny thing. With no relegation on the line, is it worth teams getting overseas players? I mean, you don't have much to lose. Are you better off blooding the youth?
Yeah, look, as an overseas player myself, I think it's very critical that overseas players are still coming in and giving back to these clubs and providing a stronger cricketing base for the youth to learn from. Yep. And I think there needs to be more thought about it in terms of that mix.
Yeah, so look, it's a tough one to call that, but I'm going to put my eggs in the basket once again of ACC for the W.
Going with the home team.
I'm going to go with the home team this one, Pierce.
Yeah, look, Harsasay won the competition last year. They didn't actually, they weren't technically champions.
I just want to make a clear point to HCC and any HCC viewers out there. You did not win the championship last year. It was null and void. There's an asterisk next to it. Might as well be swept from the record. Unfortunately, because of COVID, any wins last year didn't really mean too much.
As we zoom out, as we see groundsman Rene Van Eerschot now continuing to cut the grass. This man doesn't stop.
No, and we're 13 minutes away from getting the update about whether the pitch will be suitable for some action today. Any other matches, Pearson?
Yes, well, typical Dosty, they don't play cricket on a Saturday at home, so they're at home tomorrow at Dryburg against Punjab Cricket Club on the Sunday.
I have a question for you. Why don't they play their games at home on a Saturday?
I've been told that their ground gets used for football on a Saturday. And
they play football at that ground?
Apparently.
pretty horrific ground if you ask me. But okay, so you've got Punjab against Dosti. That's well.
How do you think Dosti will go? I mean, they don't have Tawar Kohli. They do not have all the overseas players that they had 2 seasons ago. Do you think they will struggle again? They didn't win a game last year.
I'm gonna give you Corey Rutger's hot tip. There's hot tip of the one. You got your pen ready, Pierce?
I've got my pen out.
Dosti for the wooden spoon this year. I'm sorry to say that. I've got some good friends up there at Dosti as well. I mean, very, very close to my heart. But I think they are the hot favourites for the wooden spoon. And when you look at the Punjab batting lineup, well, let me just talk to you about Punjab. Steph Myberg, 4 Zulfiqars, Taja, do you know how to... Nidamanuru, very, very good. I mean, we're talking 6. The bowling, though, can say from Punjab, maybe a little bit weak. We had a practice game against them last week, and can confirm C. Rutgers 112 not. Biffington 29 with 3 zacks.
Yes, absolutely. We just see our manager, Meryl Farson, with her beautiful...
She's gorgeous.
Fluorescent.
She's gorgeous.
Jumper. Oh, look, I'm a lucky guy.
But let's focus back onto the cricket here. I would like to think that Punjab are going to take that W, and yeah, it's going to be a tough year for Dosti.
If Punjab's going to make a statement, an away win at Dosti, regardless of how strong that opposition is never easy.
Yeah. So look, we've reviewed the games for this week. What about the season, Pierce? If you're going to give me your 2 hot tips and take VOC out of it, take the bias out of it, who are your 2 probably playing in the grand final? We have final series.
We do have final series.
Who's going to be?
And just for those that do not know, we also have a wooden spoon playoff as well. So 7th through 10th will play off for a wooden spoon.
Will national coach Ryan Campbell rock up to that game with a wooden spoon and present a team with a wooden spoon? Is that what happens?
I believe he has the potential to be there. I'm also hearing that he could well, unless it is done by Jurgen Delfos, new chairman of the KNCB, will be presenting the Topklasse trophy this year.
Interesting. So the 2 teams that you're thinking that could potentially fight it off for that grand final?
I think it's very difficult to look past Warburg. The side has a lot of international experience. You look through that bowling lineup, you have Logan van Beek, very experienced 30-year-old cricketer. You have Vivian Kingma, who is probably one of the better seam bowlers in the Netherlands at this moment. You go along with that with Buster Later, obviously the Prince of Warburg.
The Prince.
Yes, very impressive young player. Obviously had a great innings over there against Nepal. Moving on from there, you've got Philip Bossevane, you've got Aryan Dutt and Ali Ahmed Kazim. And you've got, so that's 6 guys that have played international cricket.
But I'm seeing a little hole here. We know Dutch cricket quite well, Pierce.
Yes.
You're naming bowlers. What's their batting depth? I know you've got the Prince and you've got Aryan Dutt, but do that in top to grow. But do they have strong enough batting depth?
They have brought in Sybrand Engelbrecht.
Oh, hello.
Yes.
Could you repeat that name?
Sybrand Engelbrecht.
Okay, very nice. Does he have a Dutch passport? Let me guess.
No, he does not.
Oh, shock.
No, he's South African. He actually played at RBS previously in a previous time.
Really?
Yes. So, good signing for them. And I think Logan van Beek will probably look to bat 5 or 6 in that lineup.
He whacks him, doesn't he?
He does whack him. He is a good player, that kid.
Who's your second person that you're thinking? Second team, sorry.
Second team. I don't want to sound boring, but I think Punjab, that batting line is absolutely formidable. And they could well score 500 runs, and it doesn't matter what the bowling has to do.
Don't you think, though, that once again with Punjab, we're looking at such a strong batting lineup, but where's the bowling?
If you're making a shite load of runs, you could well not have to worry about the bowling. Suleiman Tariq, if you remember, was the top wicket taker.
The Vernon Philander of Dutch top class, Suleiman Tariq. Oh my word, he blew my board off last week. I should have been given for a globe.
Now I put that same question to you. Obviously, I've named Warburg and Punjab there.
Yep.
Have you got any team in mind that you think?
Look, I'm all about the yellow steam train that is Excelsior cricket. Excelsior, to me, have shown that in 50-over cricket, it is an all-round team game. And when you talk about Warburg and Punjab, I see holes in the batting at Warburg, I see holes in the bowling at Punjab. But when I think of Excelsior, the yellow steam train, Tommy Hegelman, picking those boys up. I mean, I was on the Instagram throughout the winter. As you know, I do enjoy my social media. And nearly every day, those boys are in the gym throwing some tin. They are throwing some tin, Excelsior. I still think they're pretty upset they didn't get the Lamunga trip a few years ago. There's a point of contention with the KNCB, so they just want to keep winning. So Excelsior, for me, would be my number 1 team to make it to the Grandie. Second position, I think this year it's a logjam. It could be anyone for that second spot in the grand final. I mean, we don't want to be biased, but VOC have a lot of depth this year. I mean, VRA, you've got the Ben Coopers, the Vikram Singhs, the Peter Borans. And then, okay, we probably haven't spoken about HCC enough. I mean, they're led by Tony Stahl. He's a little bit of a misfit, but he does a job for them.
Yeah, no, he's had a little bit of a run with the Netherlands side and doing okay from what I'm seeing at the moment.
Yeah.
Down that bottom order power hitting role, but he played a different role, I believe, for HCC this year. And I think along with Musa Nadim Ahmed and along with Clayton Floyd, they have two very good spinners.
Does Clayton have his elbow straight yet?
Yes, from what I've been led to believe, there has been remedial work done and he is cleared to play.
Well, the one from HCC that I'm very curious to hear about is Hidder Overdyke. Now, Hidder's fallen in love over the winter, and we know what happens when you fall in love and then try mix love and cricket. I'm not too sure Hidder's going to have the pace anymore.
No, look, he had a great career, and I think we can safely say this will be his final season.
I can safely say, yeah, I think Hidder Overdyke is over the hill. He'll probably go down as the greatest Dutch A's player to have ever graced the land, but this is probably Hidder's last year. And we say hello to Hidder out there if you are listening.
Yes, no, absolutely. And Corey, if we have a look down to our left over there, doesn't seem to be a lot of movement from either side now. We have Merrill Fast, we have Kepi Katzenberg, who is our cameraman and frog box expert. We have Lau van Everding, who's sitting away there and watching the day go by, whilst the groundsman / chairman / all-round good guy Rene van Eerschot continues to load the outfield.
Yeah, look, I think everyone's a little bit disappointed at the moment. We got up bright and early and we're hanging to play some cricket after quite a long break. So in 5 minutes the umpires will go out and inspect the pitch and the sides of the pitch. There was a little bit of rain overnight, just a little bit of rain, and that has delayed the start, as we mentioned again. But I mean, there's games going around the country at the moment. I'm not too sure, have all the other teams got Frogbox devices and are they streaming their matches?
That is incorrect. There's only 2 games being shown live on Frogbox this year, or today. My apologies. One being ours, the VOC Rotterdam side taking on VRA Amsterdam. And the only other game is actually...
Hold on, Biff, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to interrupt. Breaking news at Hazeleweg. Tosties.
Tosties have been seen. They have been noted.
They have been noted. And as I stand in the commentary box, I didn't think tosties were allowed, but I'm seeing tosties eaten by a few individuals.
You need to get out of the camera shot, Chief.
I'm sorry, look. Tosties. I repeat, there is tosties at VOC right now.
Now, we're just 4 minutes away, but yes, the only other game being shown live today yeah, groundsman needs to be fed. This is Peter Farson, close friend, potential colleague in the future. But yes, Harbiers playing Sparta will also be shown live today on the KNCB match.
Oh, that's absolutely brilliant. But can we just get back to the tosties, Biff? Let's go away from cricket for a moment.
Let's go away from cricket. We've got 4 minutes to kill.
Talk to me about what is the perfect tostie and how do you rate the tosties from VOC Rotterdam?
Yeah, tosties from VOC Rotterdam, definitely, I would say a very much a box ticker of a tostie.
Yep.
Very simple. You need 2 pieces of white bread generally, I think. Just gets the best crunch. And then alongside that, I like there's a little bit of ham and a little bit of cheese. It's only 1 layer of each, but nice and crispy, and that's nice and simple here at VOC. Personally, at home, what do I want? I want a light buttered side. Just helps enhance the crunch factor. On the other side, also the same. And then a nice little dollop.
A dollop?
A dollop.
Can you spell that word for me?
D-O-L-L-O-P. Dollop.
Yeah. Well, look, for people that don't know, Piers Fletcher is one of the greatest tostie makers ever, but VOC Rotterdam's main revenue stream is tosties. I think last year I was sort of left on my own devices. The other overseas players didn't come, and I had to have polished, on my own, 2,372 tosties over 4 months.
And that is an impressive feat. That falls just short of my record from the previous year of 2,375. But it's a fair effort, especially when you're by yourself and holding down the fort and, from what you've told me, keeping the club together.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've got to try and get revenue going through the club system somehow, and I think if we keep making eyes over at the manager, she will go get 2 tosties. So, fingers are crossed.
I'm being told that we're not allowed because of COVID protocols.
I've actually got a shout out that I need to make, and it's a big shout out. Also, it's Pamela again, but to the lovely. Hold on one moment. Sorry, Biff. Can you take over for 1 second?
Yes, I can. And what we can see, if I can slightly just drop it down there.
There they go. There go the umpires.
Are on their way out to have a look and inspect the pitch. We will be zooming in on them.
Okay, so I'm going to get back to this shout out. I want to say another lovely hello to Pamela and to her 3 children, Reagan, Riley and Dave. Dave, the big child of the 3, I want to say hello and welcome to Top Class Cricket and your first ever viewing of a cricket match. Please look after those 3 kids, especially Dave, for me.
Yes, the umpires making their way out. I'm sure Peter Saylor and Peter Boren will not be far behind them as the clock strikes 12.
And I can confirm Bobby Hanif is here. He's come out of retirement for a 5th consecutive year. Very surprised. Bobby's had a little girl in the winter as well.
Yes, and he's a single man at the moment. He's here by himself. His wife is back in Pakistan at the moment.
Pakistan.
So he's all by himself, and so we're having a rally around him like a family.
So for people that don't know what's happening right now, you see 2 men squatting on a pitch with 3 stumps at each end. Basically, what they're doing is they're putting their hand in the middle of the wicket, seeing if it's wet, and if it's not, hold on, we've got an exclusive. Maxwell O'Dowd has said we need to start warming up. I'm a bit surprised by that. As we see Scott Edwards put his head out, and whoa, wow, he's not done his hair today, but he's looking magnificent as ever. So the umpire's talking to the groundsman here. We're still thinking there might be a little bit of a delay to the start.
We're just going to pan the camera around, and he'll be, and we're down, and there he is, the young stick figure.
Oh, there is Scott Edwards, as you can see. Scotty just looks, and he looks up at the camera. There it is, the wave to his faithful viewers. And round of applause. We've just hit 20 live viewers. We've hit 20 live viewers. So as you see, the boys trying to kick an Aussie rules football, the team in the VOC gear. As there goes Scott. He's not too quick over 5 metres, but getting himself ready. So it looks like we're about to be able to get underway in the next 30 minutes. It really depends on what those 2 umpires out there decide. Pierce, how are you feeling? You hoping we're going to get some cricket away?
I think it would only be right for us to start the season with a game, especially with such lovely weather. I mean, this is the first weekend of May, and it's the 1st of May, Corey.
It's the 1st of May.
And look at the weather.
Well, they do say on the May is a good month. It is my birthday in May, Biff, and I am turning a young 24, so very happy about that. It's a 24th birthday coming up, and a very exciting time for myself.
Yes, you've really shown what a hard work you are over the long time.
And here we go.
As we pan down.
Walking out to the middle, over 2,400 games experience in top class cricket, Peter Saylor and Peter Boren.
Yeah.
The 2 Peters. Unbelievable. Look at them.
Are.
There's the Daniel Vittori.
No,
sorry, viewers.
We'll just pan away from that.
We'll pan away. Peter Boren. Rumour has it that Peter Boren thinking about taking the Cyprus job.
Well, I can only say this is very much make or break here, Corey. I don't expect us to have another inspection. I think we're either playing or we're done and dusted.
Yeah, so basically this is the moment of moments. As Peter Boren and Peter Saylor walk out with the 2 umpires and the groundsman, they will make a decision if this match will go ahead today. I, for one, would like to see this match go ahead. We've been here for a few hours now. We've done the hard yards. And let's just hope for all our faithful viewers that you'll get to watch some cricket today.
I couldn't agree more, Corey. I could not agree more. We're right in there.
So we just zoom out just a little bit. As you can see, there's a few hands on hips. There's a few discussions, and unfortunately for those that maybe don't know the sport cricket too well, this can happen if water gets on the pitch. It can be deemed unsafe for play. Unfortunately, living in a bit of a wet country, it can happen, Pierce.
Yes, this could be one of our shorter streams of the season. You can expect to hear from Corey and myself quite regularly throughout the summer, I would believe, especially during the batting innings. We won't have time during the bowling innings, as we're probably going to have to field.
Yes, but hopefully we'll be able to give you lots of live coverage and lots of commentary this year, except when we are out in the field, of course. As the all-important decision looks like it will be made in the next couple of minutes. Will we play or will we not play? It will already be a reduced over game. It won't be a 50 over game. We're already losing some time. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. I think everyone's here. Everyone's been excited for quite some time. And fingers crossed we can get onto the field today.
Yes, big conversation going on. So you've got the groundsman there, you've got both captains and the umpires, and I'm sure they'll come to a correct and right resolution. But Corey, looking around the traps, Belgium cricket, as head coach and all-round good guy at the BCF, can you tell me about where things are going in Belgium cricket? And if you've got any sort of exclusives you could potentially break today on our Interact Sport live coverage of VOC Rotterdam versus VRA Amsterdam.
Well, thanks for bringing it up, Pierce. Obviously, it's an honour to be the head coach of the Belgium Cricket Federation, and we've got a pretty big 2-3 year project that we've started and launched from last year. COVID's made things a little bit difficult, but we were lucky enough to get a series away in Luxembourg where we won our first international T20s. We won 4-0 against Luxembourg and Czech Republic. And yeah, look, there's a lot of talent down there. It's a strong squad depth. The system, their domestic season will start in 2 weeks. That has been confirmed because the COVID restrictions are allowing groups of 25 from May 8th. A little bit of news off the press. It is looking likely that we may have an away tour to Malta. Beautiful part of the world, and looking to get some international cricket under our belt. We were very disappointed to have a couple of series cancelled recently, but we're just trying our best to get by with the current COVID restrictions. And yeah, like I said, it's a big project. It's a lot of fun, and yeah, hey, even maybe get the Belgian boys up here and play the Dutch boys one day.
Yes, I've just seen Peter Saylor turn this way with his thumb up. And I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go. We will
look like a thumbs up.
Or look like a thumbs up.
Look like they could have possibly been a helicopter symbol.
It's either we're wrapping it up and we're going home, or
and the boys are talking. They think it could be a power play. There could be a power play pre-match. We're not too sure.
It's a free hit.
Yeah.
Oh no, please don't throw the Sharon up here.
So we're just waiting. The decision's going to be made any second. Are we playing or are we not? We've got the Jack Ryder medalist, Max O'Dowd and Dirk Van Barren all hanging to have a bat. The decision will be made in the next minute. Are we going home on the pots or are we staying and playing cricket?
I'm going
to say that's bad body language. I reckon we're done.
As we zoom out. Because
still no word.
Still not seeing.
I don't know if it looks too confident.
I think we could be in for another wait, Corey.
Do you think so?
Which is something I boldly predicted would not happen. So let's hear from the horses' mouths, like you heard there.
Sorry, we're just waiting.
Oh, thank you. Well, we have
12:45 start.
We have an exclusive for you here. 12:45. 12:45 will be our start time. So that's about, at local time, that is 39 minutes away.
So we do have confirmation. 39 minutes away, we will be live from Hazelwood. The toss will be in 9 minutes' time. We'll know who's batting and bowling first as the players start to get warming up.
Right. Corey and I are going to have to leave you now. We're going to have to head away to actually do the warm-up, but we'll be back with you with news of the toss.
We will be back. Please enjoy the beautiful serenity in the moment, and we will be back shortly. Thank you. Sound right, Pat? Funny? No, it stays on. How close was that? Tell you what, I'm not even Good boy. Hey? Yeah, no worries. Are we on still? Yeah, it's not. I got a message from someone before. That's what's coming up on the screen.
Yeah, that's what's good on the game files we're working on, and so we have to wait for the toss because we have to make sure the settings are for them.
Okay, so can we put that on now or not? Yeah. Might as well 15 minutes for the start. We'll show it. First ball's in 15. Yeah, cool. That'd be great. Maxie, you got 15. Merrill. Last time these two opened together, they put 222 on in 10 overs. Last time you two opened together, so I'm sort of expecting the same. Told him he's putting chef today.
And let's welcome back.
No.
We've got 10 minutes until the start of play here at VOC Rotterdam.
I don't think we're live.
We are live, Corey. I can tell you we're live because they're right here. We are live, Corey. I can tell you we're live.
And welcome back. So, news from VOC Hazelweg. Peter Saylor has won the toss and he is elected to bat. Is that a surprising decision for you, Pierce?
No, Corey, having spoken to both captains after the toss and hearing what they've had to say, the pitch may dry out a little bit and take a little bit of turn later on, playing in VOC's favour, I would believe. So, winning the toss and having a bat, probably a good decision.
Sorry, protein bar's unbelievable. Just
So another 10 minutes until the toss. Number 4, Kieran Gunning, probably a player to look out for from VRA. His 100th game for the VRA first team. Special milestone for him. And we have the groundsman, chairman, and all-round good guy, Renee Van Airshot behind us. Renee, you've got it. We're all good. We're good to go. 47 overs aside.
We're good to go.
And that wicket's looking like a bit more of a belter right now.
Absolutely.
well, Renee, what would your average pass score today be, do you think, for the side batting first?
On a 50 over game?
Yep.
250.
We hear from the groundsman first, 250, so 5 runs and over. We're in store for some exciting action here, and it looks like Scott Edwards has been elevated to the top of the order. So Scott Edwards, the new Jack Ryder medalist, will be opening the batting with Maxwell O'Dowd. Now, a dangerous combination. Pierce, what do you think about opening up with two of your star players? Is it a little bit risky going all guns blazing at the top? And is Corey Rutgers a little bit hard done by after hitting a century last week in the opening position?
Look, Corey, great to be alongside you. Do I think it's a risk? Absolutely. Do I think it's a risk worth taking? Absolutely. Scott Edwards, Jack Ryder medalist, has been opening at home in Victoria.
Yep.
Or should I say his home away from home, because Netherlands is his home.
Correct.
And I would say that it is a positive move. Max O'Dowd, obviously no doubting in there. And unfortunately, Corey, it does mean that you will be sliding down the order, I hear.
Yeah, so I've just been given the tap from the skipper and he's just said, Corey, this week you'll be at number 7. Yeah, it's hard to take that after hitting 100 last week as an opener, but at the end of the day, Scott Edwards has opened the batting in Victoria, you are right, for the last 6 months and done very, very well. And the extreme skill of Maxwell O'Dowd, we know what he can do. So it looks like it'll be Scott Edwards and Maxwell O'Dowd opening, Tim de Kock at 3, and then followed by Peter Saylor at 4.
Yeah, strong top 4. Probably one of the strongest in the competition, I would go as far as saying, in terms of talent-wise. Tim now being involved in the Dutch summer squad, as far as I'm aware, and showed a few bright spots last year, Corey.
Yeah, look, Tim de Kock, Tiny Tim as I like to refer him to, hasn't spent enough time in the gym of late. Look, Tim's got a lot of potential, and it seems that the KNCB have just sort of tapped into that. He's a strong boy and he hits the ball extremely hard. So looking forward to seeing him at number 3. Hopefully he has a big season for VOC. And then obviously you've got the skill and resourcefulness of Peter Saylor, the national captain, batting at 4 for VOC. So very strong. And then you follow that into Dirk van Barren at 5, Arnav Jan at 6, myself at 7, maybe yourself at 8, Pierce.
That is correct.
It's a strong lineup, isn't it?
Yeah, a lot of experience, I'd also say, mixed in with a little bit of youth, as we're 7 minutes away from first ball being bowled. Around the grounds, have just been checking in, and our good friends at HBS have started, and their live stream is up, so feel free to have both the streams open. And as I look across, it looks as though Sparta are batting first and a 30 for 3 in the 10th over.
Oh, 30 for 3. So does that mean who's at the crease?
We have D. Umar and P. Balwant Singh in at the crease. And it, looking at HBS, it does look very artificially.
So sorry, I missed that. Was that Sparta a 30 for 3?
Sparta are 30 for 3 in the 10th over.
Oh, Jesus, a big start there for HBS. And HBS is a team we haven't spoken about too much, but they're a tricky team, especially at home, Pierce. They always play pretty well.
Very much are. They are a resourceful. They are many homegrown players as well, which is awesome to see. And VOC also building along similar lines, Corey.
So we now come into within 5 minutes, so our broadcast should come up any moment now. The umpire's getting ready, the players getting ready. Both teams have done their warm-ups. Fire in your questions. We are live today through Frogbox. I've got you here on YouTube as well, so if you want to get any questions in for us, please feel free, and we will answer them throughout the day when we can commentate.
And I'm hearing big news out of HBS that Ferdy Vink has taken on the captaincy for the 2021 season. Corey, your thoughts on Ferdy Vink as captain?
Well, Ferdy Vink's a good friend of mine, and we did have a week away in Croatia a few years ago, and he's a strong man, a determined man, and I actually think that's quite a good move, giving him the captaincy. Maybe that frees Tobias VC up just to look and perform on his own whim and focus on his own batting, so it might relax the team a little bit. And best wishes to Ferdy Vink. I think he'll be a very good top-class captain. He's been at HBS for many years.
Yeah, very much so. We also look around the grounds. Tommy Hegelman, he won the toss and has elected to bowl first against Vorberg.
Tommy Hegelman, the Excelsior steam train, the yellow train as I like to call them, my favourites for top-class champion team this year.
As well, HBS winning the toss and also putting Sparta in. Then we go over to HCC versus ACC. And Harsasay are batting first, Corey.
Harsasay, so who have they opened with? Do you happen to know? That would be Tony Stahl.
Tony Stahl and Musa Ahmed.
Musa's a strong... Yeah. I was very lucky last year to be at the T10 ECS series in Capella, and Musa Ahmed, I remember crunching 100. Must have only been off about 32, 33.
29 balls.
29 was it? Whew. It was unbelievable clean hitting. So him and Tony at the top is a very explosive duo.
Now, looking around the grounds, the latest update from the ACC versus HCC game is HCC, my apologies, are 45 without loss after 5 overs, Corey.
So, could you please repeat that?
HCC 45 without loss after 5 overs.
So that's exactly what we were just talking about, right? Tony Stahl and Musa Ahmed are obviously cashing in. And who are they playing again, Pierce?
They're playing ACC, Corey, away.
It's a young ACC. I tipped ACC. Can I change my decision now?
You could. As we see the umpires making their way out to the middle. We are only moments away from live action here. Max O'Dowd and Scott Edwards parked away to our left. We'll be expecting big things from them this year, both in the red and black and the orange of the Netherlands. Peter Byron, along with Ben Cooper, Curine Gunning, Leon Tamain, all Dutch internationals. Young Vikramjit Singh, another exciting prospect over there.
Very excited to watch Scott Edwards and Max O'Dowd open the batting together again. They set a world record a few years ago, 222 off 10 overs. It's a bit of stick cricket, really. I mean, they work together well. Would like to see them work together better on the second floor with the use of the shower, but for now they're out there. They're going to be facing Q Gunning, who hits the deck quite hard. Looks like they've got a left arm seamer as well, VRA. We're in for an absolute doozy here at Hazeleweg.
And we can be moments away from the bell being rung. Oh, the bell's already been rung apparently. There you go.
This probably gives us a good opportunity to say hello to our sponsors. Cafe Van Eyck. We'll be there Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday.
And also to our official sponsor, Modex, which is on the shirt. Yeah, very pleased to have another sponsor this year, Corey.
Yeah, obviously it's a good work by the Van Earshot family, who are always looking for sponsorships. And if you want to be a sponsor of VOC Rotterdam, please get in contact with Piers Fletcher. That is PJ Fletch on Twitter.
PJ_Fletch on Twitter. Groundsman turned photographer Renee Van Earshot to our left, manager Meryl Farson, along with our Frog Box crew, all here and waiting in anticipation for ball one of the first game of the Topklasse season for 2021.
Our stream should be coming live any moment now, so it won't just be our sombering, whispering voices. You will have live coverage any second.
You won't miss a ball here on VOC TV, or Interact Sports as it might be known as the players make their way onto the field. This is going to be an exciting tussle.
And there we are live. People can see now. Look, they've got the team list out there. So Maxwell O'Dowd partnering Scott Edwards, Tim de Kock at 3, Peter Saylor 4, Zachary Van Buren 5, Arnav Jan 6, Corey Rutger 7, followed by Piers Fletcher. And we go on to the VRA side. Boren, Nashir, Dasputa, Lees, Termine, Abid, Gunning, Cooper, Singh, Hartsink. And I've missed out one at the end there. But we are finally live. It's been a long wait for some cricket, Piers, and we're back.
We are back, Corey, and what a pleasure it is to be back out on the park here at Hazeleweg. I can only imagine the amount of hours that Renee Van Earshot's put into this pitch, and I tell you what, I expect it to be a good one.
So I'm very excited here. You've got Q Gunning's going to take the new ball, and Scott Edwards, he's just been announced as the Jack Ryder medalist as of yesterday. That is the best Premier's cricketer in Victoria. It's quite a prestigious award. He's going to be taking the first ball. Maxwell O'Dowd at the non-striker's end. As we will go just a little bit of a zoom out.
Yeah, let's get that wicket keeper.
Just get the wicket keeper in there.
Yep. Let us know if you'd like any particular angles, if you'd like us a little bit more zoomed in or zoomed out throughout the day. Corey and I hope to be up here for a large majority of it if these two batters do their job.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've got you live on YouTube here. I can see all the comments coming in. So if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Also on the VOC Rotterdam page on Instagram, if you have any questions, please get them in and we'll answer them as best we can.
6-3 field set for Gunning with fine leg and third man. The field is out. A slip and a gully in.
Not too sure about a 1-1. I'd like him to start with 2 slips if I was honest, but let's see what happens.
And Kieran Gunning running in for the first ball of the season in his 100th game for the VRA first team.
Oh, and it's a short ball outside off, and Sticks has just lent on that. He's pushed that over backward point, and he should double up for 2. So Scotty Edwards is away. Q probably didn't mean that to be as short as he did. Maybe lost his run up a little bit, but the scoring tally has opened, and 2 runs for VOC.
Yeah, no, underway. I think that's very much a loosener in terms of the delivery at the start of the season. But, you know, he's a skillful individual, former Netherlands cricketer. As we see, the technical director of VOC Cricket, Martin Van Earshot, has arrived.
As Q comes in for the second ball of the day, and it's another short ball down the leg side, and that will be given a wide. So, Piercy, the pitch has come up. It started a little bit late. We heard from the groundsman he's thinking 250 as a pass score. What do you think is a pass score here today?
I would think it's bang on. I've seen Renee produce some belters in the past, and today I don't think there's any different. There's obviously a couple of little wet spots, but we've made it through there, and with 47 over the side, I reckon that 250 score would go pretty close, Corey.
Yeah, it should, and VOC be looking to cash in on this 9 over power play. As Scott Edwards in behind that one. So a change for Scott Edwards at the top. I mean, when he used to play for VOC in the last few years, we used him more in the middle because he is an exceptional sweeper of the ball. And now we get to see him how he goes against the new ball. What are you thinking for Scott's season here today, Piers? Do you think that he's going to explode like he did in Victoria Premier Cricket?
I think it's a great opportunity for him. I think the Netherlands are also looking at how they could better utilise Scotty in the batting order. And the opportunity at the top arose this season. And hopefully he makes the most of it.
As Q and it's a beautiful shot from Scotty Edwards, who just sits back on a pull shot, and he's hit it behind square beautifully. And that is the first boundary of the year for VOC Rotterdam.
Yeah, look, too straight and tad too short, and this wicket is not overly quick, but that ball is there for hitting every day of the week. You can't bowl there to Scotty.
No, you can't bowl there to Scotty. And I think there's something that we've noticed pretty early. It is seeming quite slow. Scott seems to have quite a lot of time on the ball in behind those first few. So VOC off to a good start here, as Q just struggling a little bit to find his length. As Q again digs it in short and down the leg side, so that will be given another wide. So,
but I'm liking the carry, Corey. There's a lot of carry on this wicket. That is coming through very nicely.
Yeah, there is a nice carry there. Q just adjusting his line a little bit down the leg side, so I think he'd be wanting to get a little bit fuller with that new ball. So Scott Edwards on 6, VOC none for 8. As Q Gunning comes steaming in once more, and he's just lost his run up there, so that'll be a dead ball.
Corey, a little bit of cloud cover at the moment, but we are expecting more sun later in the afternoon.
Yeah, I think when that cloud cover comes over, it is a little bit chilly, isn't it?
Yes, look, I wouldn't be against putting more layers on, but I do have the extra jumper on as Gunning makes his way in.
Oh, and that's the length you want to be bowling, and Scott well in behind that one. So Scotty Edwards looks like he's in very good touch early, and it looks like he's got a lot of time there.
Yeah, look, I don't think that wicket's going to come on as well as it would do, let's say, in a few months, when we've got that really nice, warm, dry sun, and that wicket's going to be a lot quicker.
Yeah.
But right now, what I'm seeing is an even-paced wicket, in terms of the bounce is good, and that 250 par could well be on.
As Q comes charging in, Scotty advances slightly and just drops it into the offside, where a little hesitation but a loud call of no in the end. So you do see that a lot from Scott as well. He doesn't like to stay too rooted into the crease. He likes to shuffle himself forward.
Yes, it's just a way of getting him going at the start of the innings, and like I say, getting him to the top of the order, I think will be of massive benefit to this VOC side. Gunning to finish the over.
Oh yes, and that's better from Q Gunning. A little bit of nibble away, and that brings an end to the first over of VOC none for 8. So a good start for VOC, and actually this is what I'm probably most excited about. Watching Maxwell O'Dowd bat, he has been in some serious form all around the world in the last 2 years, Pierce. How many hundreds?
Too many to count. I actually made the move down from his native Auckland down to Otago for the summer, and couldn't quite crack the Otago vaults, which, you know, perplexed many both up and down the country, but was awarded with Otago A Player of the Year.
Yep.
An outstanding award to get. I believe he scored 4 or 5 second tier hundreds, but still somehow could not crack that final team. I think we have young Abid Ali.
Yes, correct.
Right?
He's taking a left arm seamer, and I've just got one of our first questions through. Who do we think that is going to be the top 4 this year? I'll go quickly, I'll name 2. I think VOC will be in there, and I think Excelsior will be in there. Who are your 2, Pierce?
Yeah, I mentioned earlier on the stream about half an hour, 40 minutes ago, that I believe it's going to be Vorberg and Punjab.
Excellent, as Abid comes in, and a nice start from him as Maxwell leaves that outside the off stump. So operating with 1 slip, 1 gully, and the 2 men outside the ring, a deep square and a deep third man. And,
similar field, but I'm unsure as to the deep square option. I suppose Max is quite
swinging the ball back in.
Yes, I wouldn't be afraid to just have that finally again, have that guy up and force Max to go over him.
And there we go, it's just dropped in, and a loud call of no from Scotty, who thought about taking off straight away. And I can't tell you enough, Biff, how nice it is to have Scott and Max back at the club. They didn't get over last year due to the pandemic, and VOC did miss some of their more illustrious players, you could say.
Look, some of their high-performing Netherlands stars, that side was always going to be fighting an uphill battle.
Oh, there's a thick inside edge into the pad there for Maxi.
As we look at it, yeah, as we zoom in a little before we...
Just lay away.
Yeah, just lay away from it. Yeah, that's lovely. Yeah, Ali not the quickest here. He seems to have built a nice rhythm, but quite medium in his pace.
I don't think I've seen him before, Pierce.
I believe he played last year as well, Corey, but I think he took a little bit of a break at certain periods.
Okay, as Max advances on, has hit his pads and has trickled onto the stumps, and Max O'Dowd's out for a duck. Well, that's a very disappointing way to start Max's season.
having hyped him up with all our conversation and chat. It's unfortunate to see him go. It's,
yeah, it looked like he came down the wicket looking to clip the ball through the leg side. It's got wrapped into his pads and it's trickled onto the off stump. So that's the first wicket of the day for VRA, and it's a big one.
Yeah, 8 for 1 here at Hazelwig. And I think we'll see the arrival of Tim de Kock.
Tiny Tim, as they like to call him. Yeah, and that is Tim de Kock coming out.
No jumper, I've noticed.
That is brave. It is chilly.
It is a crisp breeze, but Max will be disappointed. He had a great tour of Nepal with the Netherlands side, but as we move forward, a little bit of adversity, you might say, at the start of this VOC innings.
So we've got a little bit of time here for another question quickly that's come through to you, Pierce. Who is the most difficult batsman to bowl to in the competition, and you can't name a VOC player?
Well, as I don't bowl to the VOC players, it's probably a fair call. Look, in the past I've found Stefan Myberg quite a challenge, but that sort of changed a little bit this year. Those rebound stumps were all over the place later on. But in terms of players, there's one playing in the opposition, Corey, and he's standing at mid-on with number 1 on his back.
Yeah, Ben Cooper.
There's Ben Cooper.
Yeah.
He is probably one of the Netherlands' best batters, definitely the most international runs. And he's an impressive individual. As Tim takes his guard.
I've got something for you about Tim de Kock as he's going to face his first ball of the season. He has been batting the house down in the nets, Pierce. He's been probably looking our most solid batsman in training, so hopefully he can take his net form out to the middle. As he's in behind that and blocks it down to the wide gully.
Ali seemed to be finding a decent length there. He first ball was nice and left through to the keeper, and then a couple of balls straightish. But he looks in good rhythm, the young man.
And what a scalp for him to have. Maxwell O'Dowd, he won't forget that one anytime soon.
You wouldn't have thought so.
As Tim de Kock easily behind that one as well. And a very good start for VRA, who take the first big scalp of the day, and VOC 1 for 8 after 2.
Yes, a wicket maiden there, Corey. And yeah, very good over bowled. As you look, that gunning will continue. Hopefully we see a little bit of sun peek out from behind these clouds, because I tell you what, she is brisk.
It has dropped a couple of degrees here at VOC in Rotterdam. A chilly, chilly day. We have Scotty Edwards back on strike, and he'll be looking to kick-start this VOC innings. As he's cut that beautifully through backward point, and that could run away for a second boundary of the day. And the outfield does have some good legs to it, and it does trickle into the new white rope. So that's a lovely shot from Scotty. He's looking very good.
Yeah, gunning not quite found his rhythm so far this morning. He's got a couple of nice deliveries, but again, too short, too wide, and whilst that square cover is in play, and that backward point as well, it was nicely placed through the gap and away to the boundary. Second boundary of the morning.
Yeah, and Scotty looking very good here to start. Oh, that's a very short ball, and that's going to be 1 for the over and a wide down the leg side. So Q just struggling a little bit with his rhythm at the moment. He's quite a good bowler, Q. He's played international cricket before as well. But when he does get his rhythm correct and his line right, he's a tricky operator.
He's a smooth operator.
Ooh, I like it.
Smooth operator.
Smooth operator.
Gunning in for his second legal delivery of the over.
And he's lost his run. So would you say here, Pierce, you're a bowler yourself, is there something wrong with the run up and he's just not feeling that rhythm, and that's why the ball's spraying left and right at the moment?
I think it's a little bit of everything, as we see him trying to run out his run up again. Yeah, he just seems to be struggling for a little bit of rhythm. It's early season, and he may have only played a couple of practice games, and maybe that's not helping.
As he loses his run-up again. So a little bit of frustration comes through, and I think when things like this start to happen, then it becomes even harder to land the ball in the area you want to land it in.
Couldn't agree more, Corey, and it starts playing on your mind as you start running, and that's the last thing you want to do. You want to be focusing on nailing your line and length, and focusing on what you're delivering, not how you're going to get to the crease. As we try again for the second legal delivery.
As Scotty advances and skews that one through backward point, and that should just be a single down to third man. So once again there, Scotty moving forward and advancing towards the bowler. So Tim de Kock now back on strike, and Tim not to get off the mark just yet. As the sun starts to pierce through, and I tell you, there's a very happy Australian man in the comm box.
Yeah, not wrong there, Corey. I will join you as a Kiwi and say that the sun, when it comes out, probably raises the temperature by a good 5 or 6 degrees.
I'll answer a question coming through after this delivery. It's great to have all the questions coming through YouTube with Frogbox. As Tim de Kock behind that one. A question's come through to myself. Who's the most difficult bowler that I've faced in the Netherlands and outside the Netherlands? Ooh, okay.
That's an interesting one.
Right, it is an interesting one. The most difficult bowler I think that I've faced in the Netherlands, just thinking at the top of my head, Vivian Kingmar's been quite tricky. Big outswing early. And Philip Bossavain as a leg spinner, very good as well. As Q comes back in and that's down the leg side, that'll be another wide. Also, I would say the best bowler outside. Back in the day when I used to play a little bit of grade cricket, I was okay every now and then. I actually got to face Jason Berendorf.
Oh.
He hit me in the helmet very, very hard. He was a good bowler.
Yeah, no, that would be not easy. Oh, mine would probably be Adil Raja. He ruined my season 4 years ago.
Yeah, I remember that story.
I'm pleased that he's not playing today for VRA.
James Jabbers, yes mate, just send me a private message and I'll be in Germany in 2 weeks, no problem. As Q, still struggling a little bit with his rhythm, comes charging in once more, and we've called it again. So Biff, what is the world record for longest over in cricket? Time-wise.
Oh, I tell you what, I've heard some rumours that there was an over once upon a time where the ball got stuck in a tree and they played club rules, so you actually had to go and get the ball out of the tree, and they had no ladder. So it took them 47 minutes to get the ball down. As you see Q try to get to the crease again.
Oh, and that's better from Q, and Tim behind that one as well.
That sun is lovely on
yeah,
the back,
it's
isn't it?
going to turn out to be a magnificent day here in Rotterdam. The first game of the top class season. Biff, how about we get some scores up from around the grounds?
No
Why don't
problem,
you get
Corey.
into that phone of yours, that big cricket library of yours,
Yeah.
and we'll give all our viewers all the live scores around the grounds today, the first day of the season.
We also want to thank TK Cricket for their continued support, and I see that they've got a new little live streams tab on their live blog.
Hello, Bertus. That is cut Tim in half, and that's what Q can do. He can be a bit rusty, then bang, that is a corker of a delivery.
That is probably the best delivery of the day, and that has nipped back nicely, and I believe gone through bat and pad. Good carry on this wicket though, Corey. That has flown through to wicketkeeper Mitch Lees.
I think it's a good decision that Pete's decided to bat first here, because I think runs on the board always in Dutch cricket's pretty important, and VOC will be wanting at least 220 plus. VRA with some good batting depth of themselves. And that's better from Q, as Tim well in behind that as well, and I think Tim de Kock will love batting at 3 in this lineup. It's a lot of responsibility to be the number 3 batsman for VOC.
Yeah, it absolutely is, but as a guy that wants to potentially move up the ranks and, you know, push for a Netherlands A or Netherlands spot as the 3rd best wicketkeeper in the country, it's critical.
That would make Tristan Stubbs 4th best keeper in the country. Good luck, Tristan. So I've got a comment here from James Jabbers. Max was his captain in the TK fantasy team. So a duck there doesn't get you the fantasy points you need.
That's going to get you some minus points, I believe, but you never know, you might see Maxwell O'Dowd take the ball in hand later on this afternoon.
Yeah, disappointing from James. I know James Cantor this is.
Yes.
Yeah,
no,
we know he
definitely
loves his European cricket, and he is a little bit of a cricket nuff himself. He loves getting in these TK fantasy teams. So we'll bring you some scores around the grounds.
As I look at ACC versus HCC away,
Give it to me.
75 without loss, HCC after 12 overs.
I'm telling you right now, HCC could possibly hit 300 there. Small boundary square at ACC.
Wow. update from there. Wicket.
News bulletin.
Musa Ahmed bowled for 25. Tony Stull not out on 41 with Boris Gourlay in at number 3.
Still surprised Tony Stull's opening the batting, to be honest. I like him as a bit of a finisher.
Yes, and we go and have a look at the live stream. There is 2 live streams today of the TK. And we have Harbias taking on Sparta as Abid makes his way to the crease with a
surely
particularly short delivery.
Surely that's a wide down the leg side, umpire.
Apparently we're definitely not biased here, and it has been given a dot ball. 45 for 54 for 4 more.
Oh, and is that Sherry Butt at the crease?
Sherry Butt has arrived at the crease.
I don't want you people to turn away from our game, but Sherry Butt, the national captain of Belgium, batting live currently as well. As that is a beautiful shot from Scott Edwards.
Up and over point.
He has cut that deep over backward point, and that's going to fly away for his 3rd boundary of the morning. Shot 6-8. So, Sparta, 4 for 54, versing Harbias. And here at VOC, Scott Edwards flying the flag solo at the moment.
Yep, 15 to his name. Couple of wides.
I'll tell you what, he's taken this opening the batting like a duck to water.
Very much has, Corey Ruffus. Very much has.
As that's short wide. Oh, and Vikram Singh's put him down. And that is a huge moment in the game, to be honest. That, for a player of his quality, Vikram, I think he'll be disappointed he didn't hold on to that.
He's very close there at gully, but you could see by the scream from Captain Peter Borum that he is disappointed with that missed chance. They know if they get captain of the national side and the VOC side, Peter Saylor and early, that is their best chance.
Well, that could have been 2 for 20 with the 2 national players out, as Tim de Kock still not off the mark, and that might be starting to get into the back of his head. But yeah, that would have been a big moment. That would have been 2 for 19 with Scott Edwards and Max O'Dowd in the shed. Will they rue that miss?
They could well, but I like the comeback ball there from Abid.
The young man could have had 2 for. As Tim cuts that hard through point, and that is 4. So that what a way to open your account for the season. Tim de Kock off the mark. And VOC, a bit of a scratchy start, but they're starting to get away with a couple of boundaries in this over.
Yeah, really well waited for by Tim there. Let it come to him first and then made sure he put all that power through. Not an easy wicket. Does seem a tad slow, so really having to wait for the ball to be able to make that really good, clean contact.
Yeah, that worries me. I like pace on the ball. As he comes in once more, and that is short, and Tim's looked for pull there. He hasn't got much of it, and that's going to plug in the outfield. So just a 1 to Ben Cooper at a wide mid-on, who hammers it into the deck. So it doesn't look like anything that's back of the length is sitting up today, Pierce.
Yeah, it does look like it's sitting, but that's okay. I believe that wicket will probably play a few tricks in the afternoon. 86 for 1 now, the HCC versus ACC game, Corey, and Excelsior have VCC 36 for 2 after 14. Umar Baker's first ball of the season
Wicket.
gets a wicket.
We shouldn't have lost him. We all love Umar here. Excelsior, the yellow train's coming, Biff.
Yeah, Ari and Dutt joining Buster later at the crease.
The Prince of Warburg.
That is a big partnership for them.
What's the score there, sorry?
36 for 2 after 14 overs.
This is
the gunning continue.
This is the thing with VCC, extremely talented bowling unit. Will their batting stand up in top class? That's the question. There's Q charging in here. Oh, and that's a peach. That is an absolute peach. Tim de Kock trying to get in behind that, but I don't think even the best of us would have hit that one.
No, lovely. It is bouncing quite steeply. That was back of a length, and that has carried through nicely.
So I've got something for you, Pierce. You're batting at 8 this year. I've been listed at 7. How are you feeling about being out in the middle with the rut on a couple of occasions?
I think it, as shown last week, when we put a partnership of 83 together, that it could be quite profitable for both of us. You've got the big hitting Fletch.
And the little nugget rut.
The little nugget Ruddy.
How many years of Holland cricket have you and I played now?
This is my 4th season.
It's my 5th.
You're extremely well versed in the art of Dutch cricket now.
Well versed. Well versed is very well said.
This pitch still playing a couple of tricks, not coming on quite as nicely as expected.
It looks to me as that Q's found his rhythm.
Absolutely, of that there's no doubt. Seems to have found a little bit more about what he's doing. And I tell you what, that sun's now hiding back behind the cloud, and I tell you what, hopefully it comes back out again, because she gets cold very quickly here.
Oh yes.
But
well, what's more important as well, what's for the lunches today, Pierce? I know you're a big fan of cricket lunches. I'd like to know what is in our little snack box.
Look, I'm not privy to that information as we see Gunning come.
Oh, that's another peach. Has that been him on the inside edge?
No, I believe it's gone past the outside, but from where Lee's is standing, it may have nipped back. We don't have the best angle here. We are right in line with where the camera is, so we're not straight above, but what I am seeing is maybe we need to temper our past score. So 47 overs aside, so 2 bowlers can bowl 10 and 3 can bowl 9 overs, as we see Gunning come in.
And that's a full ball, lovely driven to mid-off wide, and there should be an easy single as the throw comes in and it's well backed up. So a nice shot there from Tim de Kock. There's a couple of messages coming in. Loving the commentary, guys. Well done. Samantha's come in with a duck symbol, and that's referring to Max. So that's a little bit savage, and I hope everyone out there at VOC is enjoying the live stream.
Give us a like and comment and tell us, where are you watching from?
Yeah, absolutely. We'd love to know where everyone's watching the game today, as Scott Edwards is back on strike finally, and that is a full ball. It's skewed to square leg, and that'll be a dot ball.
I think Gunning here is definitely showing that fuller and allowing the opportunity to do something off that wicket, off that fuller length, is where you need to be.
And can I just take this moment once again, obviously the messages are flying in, that I do hope that young Samantha Ivel does have dinner ready. I repeat, dinner ready, maybe around 7:30 to 8 o'clock, a sato soup or a little Indonesian meal that I know she loves to cook. I'm looking forward to coming there for a nice meal this evening, and definitely rehydrating after a long day of cricket, Pierce.
What's happened to post-match ribs, Corey?
That's Sunday. As we get back to the cricket action, we'll just zoom it out a little bit.
Zoom it out a little bit. Get that keeper in there.
Yeah, get the keeper in there. So interesting start here. The score's 1 for 26. Overs bowled 4. More than 4. 5. Yep.
This is the 6th over, Corey.
As Tim de Kock works that nicely into the leg side, and he'll get a single there. So Tiny Tim and Tall Stixie at the crease.
And there has been a change in field. The third man has been moved around to a deep point.
Yeah, that's an interesting decision. I'm not too sure about that. I mean, you shouldn't really set fields for poor bowling, and it sort of feels like those long hops were just long hops, you know, but maybe also it's giving the young fella a little bit of protection, feeling like you can cover both square sides of the ground so they can bowl a nice straight line. As Scotty advances and just punches that to backward point for a dot ball. Oh, it's starting to get cold here at Hazelweg.
Yeah, she is a little bitter at the moment, but hopefully this cloud can move through at a rate of knots and allow us some more sun. As we see, able to continue.
Scotty just moving something from the pitch. The Jack Ryder medalist, Scott Edwards, was announced yesterday. I know he's a happy man as he faces up on 16, and that's a full ball, works lovely into legs, but there is a sweeper, so that should just be a single. And it is just a single, well fielded from the young man. And VRA look nice and up for this, don't they, Pierce? Lots of energy in the field, lots of chatter.
Yeah, well, I think for a lot of people here in the Netherlands, I don't think they've realised how lucky they are to be playing cricket. Still clocking, 9,000 cases a day at the moment in the Netherlands, and we are COVID tested pre-match, and everyone tested negative for those that are late as Abid comes in.
Oh, and that's a big appeal struck on the pads, and it's been given not out by the umpire. That was a huge appeal. They seemed confident. Maybe it's pitched outside leg?
That would be my only concern. I don't believe height was an issue, but it was well bowled and good comeback.
Yeah.
And bowler does seem a tad disappointed.
Yeah, this game at the moment is a little bit of a tussle, isn't it? It seems like 2 good shots, 2 good balls, 2 good shots, 2 good balls. Both teams wrestling for that early momentum, and it's pretty evenly poised at the moment.
Very, very evenly poised, and do have to respect the KNCB approved ball up front.
And that's a full ball, hit to wide mid-off, and a loud call of no. So Tim trying to find his way. A couple of nice shots in there. The sun peeking back through. We're live here. Frogbox, YouTube questions coming in, Instagram questions coming in. Let us know where you're watching from around the world.
Give us a like.
Give us a like. If you want to like my personal Instagram page, I do enjoy the followers. So crutgers_28. And that's hit hard through mid-off, and that's a great shot by Tim de Kock as that comes to us in the commentary box. Oh, and it's a beautiful shot for 4 Pierce Fletcher.
Yeah, waited for the ball nicely, let it come to him, and then was able to push all his power through it at the last moment past Hart Sinclair at mid-off. And that we're boundary to finish the over, and through 6 overs, Corey. Score still rattling along at 32 for 1.
And that's what I mean with this fast outfield. I mean, you're going to have to bowl very well to keep the opposition under those 5s and over. Very, very difficult.
It is a challenge, and we will see gunning continue. Now, we do have Peter Boren in the opposition, Corey.
Yes.
Dutch cricket royalty, some would say. And he's donned the spectacles this year.
The Dan Vittori of Dutch cricket, Peter Boren.
As my co-commentator leaves my side, and we see gunning come to the crease. So pitched up, bowled. The sun reappears. Still bloody Bristol.
Jeez, that breeze.
A lot of coverage via the trees have gone due to a new motorway being built beside Hazelweg. And just down the road is the airport, and you will hear planes flying over at some point today.
And that's a wide down the leg side. Yeah, the airport, Rotterdam Airport. We caught a plane from there 2 years ago, Pierce. We flew to Spain for the ECL and we became European cricket champions. Tell me about that trip and how much that changed your life.
Well, look, it was a wonderful opportunity to spend 4 great days with 13 great mates, and we won a trophy that had never been won before. What a week it was, as we see gunning continue.
Scotty works that down to fine leg, and he should be able to turn for 2. He's got that quite fine. Do apologise about the little bit of wind that is coming through. Here that is on through the voice, so apologise about that, but we can't do much about the windy day that we have here.
No, it is very blustery, but hopefully it does settle. It's meant to settle a little bit come the afternoon, and I'll tell you what, hopefully these clouds break away and we can have some sun and it being a little bit stiller come the afternoon.
As Scotty advances again and just punches that into the offside.
35 on the board now. Edwards on to 19.
Questions come through from young Kundavos. I think he's an under-13s player for us. And the question is, Corey, and Pierce can answer that, who do you think is the best batter in the Netherlands?
Oh, well, I think they're on show. Of that there is no doubt. You've got the one Ben Cooper. I'll answer the rest of the question in a moment. Well bowled. And you've got Scotty Edwards, another guy who is definitely pushing his case, and Max O'Dowd would probably be my shout at this point.
There's a little bit of bias there from my co-commentator.
I think if you're looking at qualified Dutch internationals, they would be your 2 standouts. Max O'Dowd and Ben Cooper.
No Peter Saylor?
Peter Saylor would be up there, and the rate of improvement that man has made on his batting is phenomenal, but I wouldn't put him in the same class as O'Dowd and Cooper as we see gunning continue.
Oh, and that's an absolute peach of a delivery. Scotty's almost got a little tickle on that. And Q gunning, his first 2 overs today were a little bit rusty, but you can safely say now he's found his rhythm and he can bowl up into the early 130s, Q.
Maybe back in the day. I think he's lost a few Ks since then, but I tell you what he hasn't lost is that competitive edge. He is a man that loves to compete on the park, and I tell you what, it's no mean feat. 100th first team game for a club side. That is
yeah, that's
real longevity. Doesn't it?
That is a long haul career. Scotty advances again, trying to disturb the length of Q and just patch that back to him. Question coming in from James Jabis. Pierce, how was the season back home in New Zealand?
Well, James, thanks for asking. It was lovely, mate. Look, we only had the one weekend postponed or cancelled due to COVID. Otherwise we got a full 21 game season at home, which
21 games.
21 games.
Oh, that would do my back.
Yeah, and especially when you think about that, 7 of those are 2-day games.
Oh, awful.
It was a heavy schedule, but yeah, very enjoyable, mate. We did all right. I was head coach of the second team at home, and we should be getting confirmed as promotion as a promotion team in the next week or so.
Brilliant. As in comes the left arm seamer again. He bowls short to Tim de Kock, and they've just moved that deep point, and that's going to cost them 4. So Timmy's starting to get some rhythm, and VOC off to a good start as we see a young Arnav Jan with a big fist pump. A young fella, he's new to VOC, his second season, bowls tidy right arm off spin and a handy middle order bat. Very versatile is the young man.
Yeah, do have to ask questions about the sunglass game. I am not sure about the pink rim.
Look at the new wheels he's got on as well. He's got a bit of money, that Arnav, as the bowler comes in once more. And Timmy in behind that one just pushes the ball to cover.
To minefields. Oh yeah, and a lovely little
So not
flower.
too many runs straight of the wicket. And that might be indicative of a bit of a slow pitch then, Pierce?
I believe slightly slow, Corey, and also the bowling. They've not really overpitched too much. They've more dragged down, and that's probably played to the hands of both very good square of the wicket players.
There's some nice words coming in. I hope you're all enjoying the coverage as Tim whips that to mid-wicket and Scotty with a loud call of no. A little bit of confusion there. So we hope all our VOC faithful are enjoying the live coverage, either with Pierce Fletcher, aka Biff Biffington, in the commentary box, and myself, Corey Rutgers, aka Ruddy Rudderson. And I hope you're enjoying the coverage today.
Hubbard hitting a very nice length there, just challenging Tim's front pad, and I tell you what, if that ball hits the pad again, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh yeah, very good length. I wouldn't be surprised if that ball's pitching in line.
I'm going to make an early shout here. I don't think I'm batting today. I'm listed at 7. I don't think I'm going to need to put the pads on.
See, I love the confidence you have, Corey. I mean, we have 39 overs remaining, and the way that Scotty has shown that he's sitting nice and straight, and Tim, I hope that they can go on.
Oh, and there's a big appeal. Was there a slight inside edge?
There's a big.
Oh, he might give this.
There's a big inside edge there.
Yeah, there was a big inside edge.
I'm not all about the excessive appealing.
Oh, it's just a little pre-game excitement, mate, or mid-game excitement. It's the new season. VRA want to get off to a flying start, so they know if they can get into VOC's middle order early, maybe they can make early inroads. As that's a full ball, and Tim's launched that. That could be the first 6 of the year. And yes,
absolutely is.
So Tiny Tim isn't tiny anymore. He's put some muscle into that one, and that's clobbered over wide mid off.
And he's off the mark on the bomb charts.
So there it is. It's the first 6 of the year. He's behind in the 6 tally though so far. I believe I hit 7, you've hit 3, and Tim now has 1.
Great finish to the over though. Lovely extension of his hands. And over wide long off. That wasn't even straight, Corey. That was an exceptional
He's a
shot.
strong boy, Tiny Tim, and he uses a bit of muscle sometimes. That was a very big 6.
Tiny Tim with that shot moving on to 21, surpassing Scotty Edwards on a run shot.
Yeah, Scotty Edwards got away to an early flyer, and then I think VRA have actually bowled quite well to him since that little early flyer, and just slowing his strike rate down a bit. But Scotty vastly experienced and in some red hot form recently. He was in some red hot form yesterday, that's for sure.
Best on ground, some say.
Yeah. There's Q steaming in here. And that's well bowled, and Scotty whips that down, and it could be 2. He's a left arm thrower, so maybe, but that's well fielded from the young man. Really well fielded from the young man. That's just a single.
Only one needed. As we see young up-and-coming star of VOC Rotterdam, Rohan Malik.
Rohan, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good, thanks Rohan. Good to have you here. 12th man today, unlucky to miss out.
Yeah, unlucky Arnav Jain just making the cut in the side this week.
So Tim hitting that big 6, must be feeling it now. As he's tried to, well, that is called commentary 101 because he has tried to mow that.
I tell you what, if he hit that, it would be just like the ball that I hit 2 years ago, which would still be flying.
I tell you what, if Tiny Tim gets anything on that, that is going far.
Tim reminds me of a young Dirk van Baaren in his brashness at the crease. Maybe a little more temperament to this young man, but I tell you what, if he hits the ball, it stays hit.
Yeah, I think he's just got that 6 and he's just got a bit of a thirst for it now. Wants to get motoring along, as that is pulled hard and he's unlucky to find square leg there.
Very well fielded. Corey, I'm just going to quickly nip downstairs to grab another jumper and some water.
And while you're there, could you please grab me another jumper because it is freaking cold.
Yep. You stay here.
I'll take over. No worries. Thank you, Pierce. As Pierce Fletcher leaves the commentary box, probably looking for a toasty or a little bit of lunch. He loves his food, old Pierce. It's Q Gunning coming in once again. And Tim splays that over wide extra cover, and that might hold up on the outfield, or will it trick it away for 4? No, it'll trickle across the boundary. So another boundary for Tim de Kock. Q just pitching it up a little bit too far, and yeah, hard to describe that shot. There was a lot of power in it. He's just swinging hard, but he's backing himself through the line. And I mentioned earlier, Tim's probably been the informed batsman in the nets at the training so far, so it's good to see him do it out in the middle as well. As that brings the 50 up for VOC as well, 1 for 50. Oh, and he splayed that as well, and that's over mid-off, and that could be another boundary, no, that's going to plug, and he'll get 2. So Tim really accelerating in the last 2 overs, looking to go aerial and motoring the score along for VOC. I think we're in for an exciting game here, and right at this moment anything could happen, it feels like. Tim de Kock really throwing the bat handle here. As Q short ball, all stays a little bit low, almost hits some timber, but Tim survives, and that brings an end to the over. So 1 for 52 for VOC, as I see my co-commentator and all-round good guy Pierce Fletcher walk back into the commentary box with a jacket. Thank you, Pierce. Oh,
This is my 4th layer going on.
oh, it's cold.
I'll tell you what, it is definitely needed.
It is cold. So, like we say, please get your questions in via YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, any way you want.
I look like the Michelin man right now.
As Pierce just layers up, I lay up as well. Very cold day here.
And Corey, we're seeing a bowling change. We're seeing spin.
It's all spin for the first time. The young left arm off spinner.
Yes, heart sink.
I faced him last year actually. Bowled very well. Bowled very well.
And I'm right in saying 15 or 16 years old?
15 years old now, I believe.
Very skillful young man, and that's, I think, one thing that last year allowed for Corey was a lot of young Dutch players potentially raw and potentially not ready for the level.
Well, this
potentially, but it allowed guys the opportunity. We've seen young Seema van Wingerden from VOC also made that step up and been selected in the 11 today, which, you know, may not have happened in previous
This will be tough for him against Scott Edwards, who's an exceptional player of spin. So this will be interesting. I know Scotty's been working a lot on going down the ground as well, so it wouldn't surprise me with mid-off and mid-on in. Might come down and try loft it over, or he might sweep as per usual. So that's a short ball, it's just punched to cover. So yeah, it'll be interesting. Will Scotty bring out the broom, or will he show us that new advance down the ground?
Well, only the one man outside the ring.
Yeah, interesting, and that's deft from Scott. Little late cut, and that should bring 1 run. And that'll bring Tim on strike, and well, seeing what the little mojo that Tim's in at the moment, I think he might take this on.
Yeah, you just got to be very mindful of the zones he's trying to hit. We see young Vikramjit Singh pushed out to long off in front of us here, wearing number 6 today. Hart Singh had a very good season last year. We watched him a little bit on the live streams here and there. He's getting his opportunity again today.
As Tim just blocks that into the leg side. So good start from the young spinner.
Yes, so the field we have the short cover, which you can see Peter Byron there, just to the left of your screen, number 11. He is in there at short cover. They have a short mid-wicket and then a deep square leg out alongside this long off.
As Tim does go for, and that stops in the pitch a little bit. I think he's
slow and turn. And I'd say VOC won't be disappointed with that, with 3 frontline spinners plus Max Eddard and Corey Rutgers in the lineup as well.
I don't think I'll be bowling today, Pierce, as that's flighted, and that is hit hard by Tim de Kock, and that is 1 bounce 4. I tell you what, when Tim hits it, Tiny Tim, it stays hit.
A great way to finish the over, 5 off, and that over could have been quite quiet, and I think we might see a double change here, Corey. We could see the hat of Peter Byron come off.
The wily old fox, Peter Byron, with the ball.
The bespectacled Peter Byron. I believe he's taken the glasses off to bowl. 57 off the first 10 overs, Corey.
Yeah, it's a good start for VOC. Now, there was this period there in the game where it was a little bit to and fro between the two teams, but Tim's little cameo here in the last 3 overs, where he's really decided to go aggressive, has taken the momentum firmly into VOC's hands. This will be an interesting contest. Peter Byron,
very wily old fox.
Yeah, old fox knows what he's doing. Cutters, leg cutters, bouncers, full balls, you name it, slower balls. Bowling to Scott Edwards, looks like deep square, fine leg and third man, so 3 men outside the ring. And yeah, should be a good little battle this, as Scott takes strike, comes down the wicket, and it's a short ball, and he's pulled that down to fine leg, where the young fella picks it up neatly for 1.
3 men out for VRA at the moment. Deep square leg, fine leg and third man all in operation. The rest of the players in the ring, and we have some updates from around the ground as we see Sparta unfortunately falling to pieces, Corey. They're
really?
currently 59 and have lost 6 wickets.
Oh no.
Latif went for a
Oh,
duck.
and that's a great shot from Tim. He's picked the man out at deep square, so he'll just get the 1.
Byron
not too happy, but I don't think the young man could have done much more there.
No.
But yeah, so Sparta, you're saying 6 for 59 at Harvey S. So
yes.
Harvey S, they'll be very happy with that start. 30 Vink, the captain.
Yes, we also see HCC 95 for only the loss of 1 wicket through 17 overs there.
There's another short ball as Scott Edwards pulls that hard.
Good fielding there.
Yeah, so Byron not digging the ball into the pitch, and the 2 VOC batsmen up to the challenge at the moment.
That is correct, and I'm going live direct to... Oh, and it's got even worse for Sparta. They're now 72 for 7 after just the 21 overs, and that could be potentially a short day over there, Corey.
It could be. You need to make runs on the board at Harvey S. We know how quick that outfield can be.
Julian DeMay has a wicket.
Julian DeMay.
1 for 10.
Very nice.
After 3 overs.
And
what continues to go into the wicket though, Corey.
And what about the other games going on around the globe? Going around Holland?
As I messaged, was 95 for 1 after 17.
Okay.
There's no further update from the VCC versus Excelsior game.
That is an absolute peach by Peter Byron. Looked like a big off-cutter, and it's just gone over the stumps.
This is a Peter Byron style of the wicket. This is made for the man. As we see a change in the field for Tim de Kock, we have long on being pushed back, so the 4 men out are long on, third man, fine leg and deep square leg as Byron makes his way to the wicket. Defended behind point, a lovely little shot there for 1. Take de Kock on to 34. And 60 on the board for VOC at the end of the over. So thanks for coming to join us today here at Hazelwood. We're out in the sun again. Arnav Jain is just meandering behind the sight screen, having a look at the potential bowling of Byron.
And I can say, Biff, we have cracked the viewership numbers here. They are flying in from everywhere.
Where are we? What are we up to, Corey?
5,000.
5,000. Thank you to all 5,000 people that are watching. As we see Vikram Singh below us once more.
Young Vikram, one of my favourite players. There's a deep mid-wicket and the young left arm off spinner coming on. Tim, will he take it on again? And it's a missed dumping. Oh no, so Tim's come down the wicket. He's tried to play a quite aggressive drive, and unfortunately Mitch Lees has fumbled it.
Yes, unfortunately, yeah, probably Leesy's first chance of the day to do something, and just a little bit over eager. That's all I can say. As the sun, oh, how wonderful does it feel?
Oh, and that might be a little bit of bat on that, do you think? Well, there's no 45, so they could be running hard here. As Scotty's going to turn and come for a 3, I think, and he will.
Yeah.
So good running from the VOC players.
Let's see.
And has he got some bat on that? I think he has. And he has. So that'll be 3 runs to Timmy.
It's a lovely shot.
Yep, just when it's down the left side, just need to get a little bit of bat on it. There's no 45, so interesting to see this field here. No 45 and Scott Edwards on strike. I wouldn't be surprised if Scotty lap sweeps this. Yeah, mid-off moving back. So Scott just pausing there as Vikram moved back into his position. But yeah, interesting here. We know Scott loves a sweep shot. I wouldn't surprise him if he gets on one knee and paddles this around the corner for 2. There it is. Not the paddle, but there is the sweep shot for
one of the best fielders in the Netherlands coming around to feel it, and Kieran Gunning, one of the best arms.
And what do you think about the commentary there?
Look, Corey,
I've just called that perfectly.
You've just read the game very well. And I think that VRA is happy with that. Going across it on the slow wicket, if he misses that, it's out.
But we know, the boys obviously know Scotty so well. How often does he miss a sweep? If ever.
We're going to touch some wood here, Corey. Really good length from the youngster. He seems to have a lot about him. Very skillful.
You're using your inside voice there, Pierce.
I am using my inside voice, Corey.
As that's a big full toss, and Scotty Edwards has towed it. Benny's tracking back. Will it go all the way, actually?
No.
1 bounce 4. He got none of that. He got absolutely none of that, did Scott Edwards, but he's got it over mid-on for 4. So he gets another boundary to his name, and VOC starting to take a strong initiative in this game. Tim and De Kock and Scott Edwards at the crease. Scott Edwards capitalising on a loose ball there as he calls for, might be a hat, a drink.
Definitely not a hat, knowing Scotty. He loves his lid.
As that is blocked into the offside. Just straighten our camera out. Just pull it out a little bit.
I think that's the end of the over, Corey.
That is the end of the over. So VOC move on to 1 for 70. The longer these two stay at the crease, you would think VOC will be feeling very, very comfortable on the sidelines. Peter Boren with the ball from the far end, the airport end, starting his second over.
And the latest from the Heartsease ACC game, 1-1-6 for 1 there after 21 overs.
And I've just had a question come through from a viewer. As I'll answer that in a second, as that's a full ball. He's got an inside edge on that. How many overs is today's game is the question from the young Dutch lady. And the amount of overs today are 47 over match. So 47 overs. We lost 6 overs in the game. So VOC will bat 47 overs, and then VRA will bat 47 overs if it is a full game. So it's a long day of cricket. It's about 6-7 hours, and you have to be mentally switched on all day. As that is hit hard to deep mid-wicket from Tim De Kock. That should only be 1, and it's well fielded from the young man out there. So it is a long day, isn't it, Pierce? A 47 over game, 50 over game, 7.5 hours. You wake up early, you get your little lunch pack ready, you come down, you're doing some groundsman work, and then next thing you know, you're commentating, and then you're batting, and then you're fielding, and it is a long, mentally tiring sport, cricket.
I think, especially with the testing going on, as Byron makes his way to look at, Edwards shuffles.
And just blocks it back to him.
Yeah, I think with the testing component of the day, it does lengthen it. As we look around the ground and we see our 2 groundsmen down the far end. They're not in shot, just to our left, Lau Van Everding. Alongside Peter Farson is Edwards. Pushes the ball down to fine leg. 1 run taken. And we also see to our extreme left, Corey, in that far distance over there, 2 of the elder stalwarts.
You would say stalwarts. Bobby Hanif and Yelter Schoonheim doing a lap of the field. It's a gorgeous day. Unfortunately, we're not allowed spectators at the moment, as Peter Boren comes in again to Tim De Kock, and Tim works that to the leg side, and that should at least just be a single, nothing silly. But yeah, so currently with the COVID situation and the protocols, we aren't allowed spectators at the ground, which is a little bit disappointing, but I think we're all just happy to get cricket back. It's been a tricky period for a lot of people in the globe, and happy to bring you some live coverage on Frogbox and live on YouTube. Please get your questions in. We're happy to answer anything. Pierce Fletcher and Corey Rutgers in the commentary box. And hopefully, fingers crossed, in the next month or so, we can have spectators back again.
Warren, the wily old foxy, is using his cutters here, going into the wicket, bowling very well to his field at the moment. As we see the end of the over, and 73 for 1 the score.
All right, Biff, let's change it up a little bit. Let's go away from the cricket.
Yeah.
Actually, no, let's stick with the cricket. Can you give me your favourite Kenyan cricket player and why?
Now, look, as a Kenyan-born player myself, there is a few players. So we're hearing Collins Aboya being shouted from the sideline. Former Warwickshire player Collins Aboya.
Was a Warwickshire. He was a leg spinner turned batsman turned leg spinner turned batsman.
But probably one of my favourites.
Say the name.
You know,
Tell me the name.
There's one of only there's the associate Brian Lara.
Steve Tickolo.
Steve Tickolo.
Our favourite cricketer. Kenyan cricketer.
Our favourite cricketer though from Kenya is Asif Karim.
As Tim de Kock skies that's going to be caught. Ben Cooper making some good ground. He's going to catch that simply. And that's a big wicket for the young man. And Tim de Kock will be disappointed. He's thrown that away. He's on 39. He's just played a slog sweep straight down to deep mid-on throat. And that's a big moment in the game, Pierce.
It is, Corey. It was there for the hitting, but unfortunately for Tim, just didn't quite get the execution right. And yeah, Cooper ain't going to drop those. He's a smooth operator out there at long on. And that's the second wicket of 4. It's 73 for 2 now. As we see a little conversation, it looks like it could be quite aggressive between Edwards and Boren over there. And we will see the Dutch national captain and VOC skipper Peter Saylor making his way to the wicket here.
So Peter Saylor coming in. At what stage do I need to head down?
Corey, I would say number 5 and 6 will be getting their boards on at this point in time. So I would say one more wicket, and you'd probably want to
maybe get a few things on.
I would potentially go down there now and get your thigh pad and box prepared.
I don't have a box.
Interesting. I'm not sure we want to have this conversation on air, but
people need to know. Last week when I batted, I did not bat with a tock. I took the risk. I risked the family jewels, and I got through unscathed.
I'm not sure how Jules would feel about that, though.
Not too sure how many people would feel about that, but as we get back to the cricket here, and now we have Peter Saylor, the national captain, and also the captain of VOC, joining Scott Edwards at the crease.
So, Corey's left me, and it's Lone Ranger Fletch to take you through the next period as Hartson comes to the wicket. Probably one of the big partnerships of the day, this, with national captain and VOC Rotterdam wicketkeeper batter and national keeper Scott Edwards at the crease. Hartsink very quick through his overs here, very much straight back to his mark and trying to rush Edwards a little. Team manager Merrill Farson to the left as Scott Edwards tries to hit it down my throat, and that will go all the way. You saw it all the way on that camera as well. Scotty Edwards, 6 number 1, is I see a certain character making his way up the steps. He didn't have a very successful day today. Wasn't his day, but he's come to join me in the commentary box as Scott Edwards tries to repeat the dose, and this one's gone even further. Wow, into the football fields. That is massive. And it's a great time to welcome Max O'Dowd into the commentary box. Coming alongside me, Max. Max, what a shot. What a time to join the commentary box. Back-to-back bombs.
What an absolute stroke that is from Scott Edwards. I mean, he obviously doesn't play the ball that straight that often, but I mean, you've seen there, he's whopped it over long off for 6, and then he's come charging down the wicket and put it halfway down the football field.
I tell you what, if Ryan Campbell was watching, he would be a proud man having seen that work.
I mean, he's done a lot of work with Scotty Edwards on hitting the ball straight. You know, we know he's a strong sweeper of the ball, but for him to hit a big one like that straight down the ground would please Cambo very much.
5 the score on the board now as Edwards moves on to 29, and that's the end of the over. Only 33 remaining, Max, and not your day today. Just looked like it scuttled in off the pad. Probably one of the most yuck dismissals I think I've seen in a long time. Corey and I having bigged you up earlier on the comps, having been Otago A player of the season.
I mean, it was an unfortunate way to start the season for sure. He put a one across me, and then the next one floated it up there, and it just popped a bit. So he had me thinking, and I came down the wicket, and it just swung back and hit my back pad, and as Corey said before, trickled onto my stump. So a bit unfortunate, but that's just the way it is sometimes. Well bowled, and hopefully we can put a big score on.
Yes. Now I've noticed something on the scoreboard, on the club scoreboard. I'm not sure if it's the same on our Frog Box Live, but those 2 sixes have been registered under the name of Peter Saylor, and that will have to be changed on our live scorecard as Boren into Saylor, and Saylor's in behind it.
Now, Pierce, what are your thoughts on Peter Boren's approach here? He's obviously looking to just roll the fingers over a couple with the odd bouncer. The wicket's playing pretty slowly, but it looks like he's using it to good effect here.
Oh, absolutely. He's a wily old fox. He's a seasoned campaigner in the Netherlands as he comes to the crease, and Boren in behind, and Saylor just defending it back to him. And we can see in the back of that shot there by the KPMG sign 2 of the VOC greats, Max, Yelta Schoenheim and Bobby Hanif. I mean, great to have them in the lineup again this year.
Absolutely, 2 absolute VOC stalwarts. I mean, they've loved the club as long as they've been here. They work hard. Bobby puts on a great spread at the end of every season. One of the main reasons he's at the club. But not only that, they offer something with the ball and the bat. But more importantly, they're great humans, and that's what the culture we're trying to create here at VOC is, just a culture of great humans. And if cricket goes well, then that's just an absolute bonus.
Edwards advancing on Boren and tucking away
Great
for
little
one.
single.
Saylor also off the mark in the previous delivery. And Corey Ruckness is back here for a little brief stint before he heads back downstairs, I'm sure. But you were there, Corey, last year when Yelta Schoenheim was given his 500 game hat.
Yeah,
what an honour that would have been for a player like himself, the 47-year-old. Sorry, 39-year-old.
Tucked off for another single. Yes, you're right, Pierce. Yelta Schoenheim touching 500 games. How many games has his old man played?
I would say if we double up on the age, he's close to 1,000.
Haven't seen the old boy in a while, Renee Schoenheim, one of my favourite cricketers at VOC.
Renee, if you are watching, hello from everyone at the kennel, and especially Corey, myself and Max.
Oh, and that's a big wicket, and there goes Scott Edwards, and that means I'm off.
Yes, goodbye, Corey. Thanks for popping your head up here, but like I said, you've got to head back downstairs, and Max, that's unfortunate timing, advancing down the wicket, and then a bit of a nothing shot, really.
Yeah, I'd call that a bit of a nothing shot. Scott Edwards will definitely be disappointed with that. It looked like it just kicked off a length a little bit. This tacky wicket here at VOC, Peter Boren really using it to great effect, just rolling the fingers over, possibly a cross-seamer, Pierce Fletcher. You saw it rose off the deck, which may have taken him by surprise, but yeah, Scotty won't be happy with that. I think he should be looking to play a little bit straighter there, but nonetheless, a great knock on a tough wicket.
A light ripple of applause for Scotty. Obviously, as mentioned earlier, there's no crowd here today, so we have quite a quiet, quite a serene venue. Not a lot of hoopla and loud noise going on, just the rustling of the trees at the far end, for the airport end. And Dirk Van Barren making his way to the crease, having a year off cricket.
I mean, I'm going to be interested to see how Dirk approaches his innings here. We know Dirk, he's a confidence player, and when things are going his way, he's one of the best stroke makers in the side. So it's going to be extremely exciting to watch him go about his work today. Hopefully he doesn't hold back and doesn't fear the air. Never fear the air is what I heard is Dirkie Van Barren's motto this year, and hopefully he really takes it to him.
Yes, I was also hearing he's trying to, let me get my word out, he wants to follow the same line of the last dance with Michael Jordan this year. He thinks this could be his final season of cricket. I don't believe it, as Boren apologies, as Hartsink comes into bowl, and Sailor with a lovely cover drive to extra cover, no run. Peter Farson below us, he's watching along, part of the ground staff today, alongside Lauva and everything, and Renee Van Eschot, the head coach. Luke Hartsink is continuing to bowl well. He's a young 15-year-old Max, and got his opportunity last year at VRA.
He's looking very switched on here. He's a wily old bowler here. He's putting them up there, and I think he's quite tough to play. I think the likes of Peter Saylor and Scott Edwards are probably used to a little bit more pace on the ball from a left-arm spinner, but Hartsink here is flying them up nicely and putting them on a good spot. I think he will definitely look to get Durkee Van Baren out here. I think Durkee will try something a little bit silly maybe with the lack of pace here. Wow, that has really spun past the bat, really gripped and turned from Hartsink, who's putting it on a 10-cent piece at the moment. Yes.
Not a lot of pace to work with, and it does seem like it's going to be a bit of a challenge to get going for Durkee against probably this slower bowling.
I think Durkee's just got to back himself here and take it to him. That's well bowled, but he'll get off the mark with a little tickle down the third man. It's well bowled again from Hartsink, but well played from Durkee. Soft hands. Ooh, buys. Never mind. Never mind.
And I think there's a little bit of a discussion.
Oh no, he's reversed his decision. It's leg buys.
Yeah.
Wow, this really is a big turn in the game here.
Welcome back to the cricket season, Mr. Umpire, sir.
As we look over to our right, one of the VOC football players has almost chipped the goalie with his thigh.
87 for 3 now. As we are 16 overs in, Max, and
I mean, I think VOC can be happy with the runs on the boards as the plane flies overhead. It looks like a private jet. That could be ready for VOC next year on their way to Lamunga.
Right, we're not going to Lamunga anymore, Max. It's Mulliga next year.
Oh, Mulliga, that's exciting. Anyway, back to the game at hand.
Back to the cricket. And,
Peter Byron, this will be an interesting contest here. Peter Byron and Dirk Van Baren. I mean, Peter Byron, you know, as he comes in, a bit of extra pace on that one. That looked to come through quite nicely.
Yeah. Van Baren looking to get himself going, having not hit a ball for a good season. As we see the recently dismissed Scott Edwards comes and joins us up here in the commentary box or commentary areas. Van Baren's wrapped on the gloves again, and Scotty, welcome to the booth, mate.
Pleasure to be here. Cheers.
Looked like that ball bounce on you a little.
Just kicked a little bit more than I was expecting. Yeah, just flicked the glove on the way through.
Byron in.
Well played from Dirk Van Baren, takes a single out to deep square leg. Now Scotty, I mean, 41, you must be relatively happy with that on what seemed like a pretty tough wicket.
To be honest, I don't think it's as bad as people probably think from up here. But despite your ball, Maxie, I think it's played okay. You know, and I think 40 is just a bit of a nothing score. It's a little bit disappointing, but you know, we've still got plenty of batsmen to come, so hopefully we can push that total up over 200 sort of thing.
Yeah, we do have the likes of Arnav Jain scheduled to come in at 6. We have Corey Druckus, recent centurion in the practice game last week at 7, followed by myself, Yelta Shoemhome, probably about above mine, and a bit of Bobby Harniff and Seba Van Wingerden, as Byron seems to be stringing this up for them after that wicket last over.
I think we all know this is what Peter Byron does. He comes in, hits that deck, tries to bowl a couple of off-cutters here and there on a slowish wicket. I think it's going to be tough to get him away, but I think VOC just have to reconsolidate here and try and get these guys to bat through to the 47th to give us a real big platform to go. Now, Scotty, we've been discussing Luke Hartsink as our profile player of the day, and he looked like he was putting on a spot there. What do you think of his bowling efforts today?
The young 15-year-old.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, I think he settled into it nicely, and then he probably just pitched up a few too many times and paid the price for those.
I mean, I've seen you sweet blokes. If you haven't watched the video, the 3.7 million views.
I think it's up to 7 million.
7 million now, 7 million views. But that ball straight down the ground, that second 6, I mean, that must have felt pretty good, straight over the sight screen. I mean, Ryan Campbell would be pretty proud of that.
Yeah.
That's what a Jack Ryder medalist would do.
Absolutely, yeah, but I only got about 15% of it, to be honest. I towed it, and I think the wind just carried it across.
Yeah, well, I suppose we're not at altitude like we were just last weekend.
Yeah, that's true. Very true.
In Kathmandu, as Hartsink's continuing to Van Baaren, who's watchful in defence.
Very watchful on the front dog here is Dirk Van Baaren. Now, I'd really like to see him take it to the bowler, not just plant his foot, maybe just use his feet like he's done there. And VRA are well known to get around the bowler and appeal loudly. As a little bit, could have been an inside edge there. Scotty, Dirk Van Baaren, what would you like to see from him?
Yeah, absolutely. I think I'd like him to take a couple over the... Oh, don't do that. I think that's out.
That is very close. That is very close, and Dirk Van Baaren should be playing straight there. You know, one of his strengths is hitting over the top, and as you can see, Peter Byron with the half teapot pose, not happy at first slip. I think Hartsink should have had his second there as we move on to the next ball. Oh, and he'll take one.
Probably a good result for VOC there. It looks like he was all over Dirk Van Baaren.
Durkee obviously missing the season last year due to work commitments and just needing a little break from the game, but returns this year and makes his way straight back into the full-strength VOC lineup as Sailor is beaten by Hartsink. Consideration by the Super League umpire with early stumping, and it is turned down, and the over finishes in 88 for 3 after 18 overs as we move swiftly into a cloud, which has just cooled it off a little, Stixie.
Risk up here. Yeah, I'm regretting the choice of shorts, to be honest.
Now, Scotty, you know, you batted out there for a little while. What do you think par score is here?
I don't think VRA bowled that well at the start. I think they've sort of brought it back now, but I'm thinking 180 with a field spread is probably par, and anything above that, I think you're probably favouring the batting side.
As Durkee takes a wily swipe across the line. Interesting decision. What do you think the plan here as a batsman is? Should we be playing straight down the ground, or do we want to be using the lack of pace and hitting square, Scott?
I think you need to be looking straight, but obviously the scoring's a lot easier square when they're into the wicket. I think driving's quite hard out there, so you've still got to look to push forward, but as soon as they drop short, I think you've got to look to cash in.
Yeah, I agree, and it looks like we're not actually playing bounces, so that should have been one for the over, but it doesn't look like it's been counted. Very interesting, because Pete Byron can run in and bowl 8 bumpers. Oh, that's popped. Oh, it's just short of point. Durkee just looking to tuck that into square leg. Pete Byron really making a mess of things here. He's making it really tough for Dirk Van Baaren to get off the mark. Well, sorry, not get off the mark, but score runs.
Seems to be a little bit of a momentum shift here. I think VOC's just got to find a way to turn the tides back.
I'm just happy to see Scotty Edwards with those pins out right now. I can tell you one thing, he is nibbling those fingernails hard because it is pretty nippy out here. I've got my 4th layer on and I am cold as well as the sun reappears.
As we hear a little voice crack from Peter Saylor at the other end. Scotty, it's been great having you here. You go and get some long pants on and we'll see you soon.
Thanks for having me, guys, and however many viewers there are, it's been a pleasure.
All 45 of them.
That's good numbers.
Yeah, we're cracking along, and Max, we will go and have a look at a few different things. Looking around the grounds, Max, just a little update from the Hobbyist Crying Out versus Sparta game after this delivery from Peter Byron.
Comes in, back of a length, Durkee cuts, and there could be 2 here. If Durkee runs hard, well fielded down by 3rd man, and they come back, one bounce throw in. And Durkee finally gets one away, and that is the over as we move into the 20th over here. Oh no, yeah, that is the over. 20 overs gone. VOC 92 for 4.
And drinks.
So
So we'll give you a quick little score update and we'll leave you for a couple of moments. Sparta now 84 for 8 in the 25th over against Harvey's Crynow. Very much a tough day for Sparta there.
Tough day for Sparta, as you'd expect. Harvey's a quality outfit, especially at home.
Harsasay are playing ACC away at Het Loopveld, and they are 134 for 227 overs at the moment, Harsasay. Stahl recently out, and Crawley, Gourlay and Crowley at the crease now for them. As we slide in Arjen Dutt, he's fallen off Rens van Troost's bowling. And Buster Later is joined by Sybrand Engelbrecht, the overseas player for Voorburg. And VCC are currently 55 for 3 at clearly a difficult looking third LA ground against Excelsior. But we'll leave you for a couple of moments and rejoin you once the action is back underway.
Enjoy the ad break. Welcome back to VOC. The drinks are over here as Hartsink gets prepared to bowl the Durkee Van Baren. It's great to have you all here live as we start game 1 of the 2021 season here at VOC. Hartsink in the bowl.
Waiting on the scores to be notified. Martin, could you just notify the scorers that we're getting underway? Could you just notify the scorers? I know, we're underway. They've finally said hello.
Hartsink comes in the bowl here to Dirk Van Baren. First of all, back after drinks, and he floats it up there. And Durkee just taps it into square leg for a nice little dot.
I feel like this could be a bit of a ticking time bomb here, Max. I feel like Durkee is looking to take this down the ground.
Well, that should be a wide ball. Maybe a little touch on the outside pad. I agree with you, Pierce. I think Durkee is itching for something, and hopefully if he's got his cricket nous on him, he looks to go down the ground, and that is big. That is just short of the football field, but it's a great shot from Dirk Van Baren. It's been brewing. Hartsink lobs it up there for Durkee, and Durkee takes it. Never fear the air.
Great shot, great use of his feet, held his shape nicely there, Max, and probably shows the way forward here, down the ground. Good, positive shot.
Absolutely, Pierce. I think, you know, he didn't look to overhit it. He just tried to make good contact with the ball as Hartsink comes in, and Durkee goes again, but just gets a little inside tickle here. Hartsink really causing a bit of trouble here as he's lobbing him up here.
Long on and long off, pushed back for the final few deliveries of the over as Hartsink's in, bowled.
Durkee getting done by the flight here. I'll tell you what I am excited to see, Vikram Singh come in and bowl. He's been working hard at his time in Nepal, hitting the deck. And I'm looking forward to seeing him on this kind of wicket as Hartsink bowls and Durkee defends to cover. I think you can be pretty happy with that over as Hartsink.
Absolutely, only 6 off it. The one scoring shot being the 6 down the ground, but yes, absolutely no reason to be discouraged.
No, I think on a wicket like this, a little bit slow, there's a little bit of bounce and turn. I think you'd be pretty happy to see Durkee come down the wicket to try and take you down the ground. I mean, anything can go wrong there, but fair play to Dirk. Played it well as Peter Byron starts his 5th over, I believe.
You are correct, Max. And that's a lovely shot.
That is just beautiful. That's Peter Byron coming into Pete Saylor, and ex-captain of the Netherlands, this current captain of the Netherlands. Pete Saylor just puts the bat down on top of that one down the square leg, made it look as easy as anything.
That'll be the 100 up as well, Max, in the 20th over.
Well, to be honest, Pierce, I believe it's been on the 19th over for the last 3 overs.
Oh, okay. You'd know more than me.
I really don't. We will check that with our scorers.
I'll just pull up the live stream as we have manager Merrill Farson beside us, checking in on, see how we're getting on as we.
Peter Byron really putting it on a string here, and looks like he's going to have a few words with Durkee here. Peter Byron, the wily veteran, he knows how to get under someone's skin.
69 people watching this at the moment, Max. As we're 103
nice.
In the 20th over, 21st over, I should say. And we've had a few little comments, and Himanshu Shah, H, how are ya? Here's a question for me. How many times do you think Corey will say commentary 101 today? And I'd say probably not many more, H, due to the fact that he's scheduled to bat in 2 wickets, and see him coming back up here unless he is out. So hopefully we actually don't need to hear that anymore throughout the day.
He flicks it off his legs. Peter Byron not happy with that. I think he strayed a bit too straight there, and Durkee's quite strong off his legs. And that's well played. There's one to come in this over, I believe. This will be a big ball in the context of the over.
So Max, just wanted to let you know about something. James Cantor, ECL representative, was disappointed with your innings as he's made you his captain of his fantasy side this year.
Well, I really appreciate that, James, and you know, I know you're disappointed. I'm also disappointed. I know I'm the captain of your fantasy team, and I appreciate the show of faith, and hopefully I can repay that in the next round. I might take a few wickets today, though.
And I've seen a certain Lillian Fletcher come across the live stream, so that the manager is getting a few mentions. Well, that is because she is a critical part to our team.
An integral part.
Now, we've had a quick question, Maxie, from Ned, and he's asked, will we see Ashan Malik in 2021 for VOC? As the reverse sweep comes out, and no run.
Ashan Malik, now that's a great point. Ashan's a great player. I think currently he's in Pakistan, Pierce.
That is correct, mate.
We do have a member of his family playing, well, he's 12th man for us today. Ashan Malik playing for us this year. It's going to be an interesting one. As Durkee Van Baren takes a big broomstick and sweeps it out to Cowford too. It's a great shot. Ben Cooper sweeps around and picks it up and fires it in. On the one bounce to Mitch Lees.
No, thank you, manager. I'm okay. Thank you, though. I've just had a look at the live stream figures. 70 people watching the VOC live stream, and only 30, measly 38 watching the HBS live stream. As
Oh,
Van
Dirkie
Baaren
Van
looks for
Baaren.
the reverse sweep again. I'm unsure of the tactic.
I'm not quite sure this is the right option. It just doesn't seem like Hartsink has got enough pace for Dirkie to work with. I'd really like to see him bash it over the covers. Really take the game to Hartsink, not let him bowl to him.
Now, just a quick update from RBS. Sparta have been rolled for just 102.
That's a big result. That's well played. Dirkie bops it into deep square as Gurain Gunning comes charging in, fires it in over the top. We all know he's a great fielder.
Having a look at the scorecard, Danish Umar with 23, the top scorer, with only Balwant Singh and Sherry Butt with 16 and 12 respectively. Oh, a little bit of 16.
And that's a beautiful shot from Saylor. He just gets on top of it, almost Steve Smith-esque, backs it behind 45, and that's 4 runs to Peter Saylor, the skipper.
Yes, keeping our eyes up on this game as we look at the scorecards elsewhere with 102 all out. And I must say, it's a disappointing effort for the bowling for RBS. Ryan Klein with 3 for 17. As we're joined here by technical director of VOC, and technically not in the bubble, but we'll keep our socially distanced chats. Martin Van Eerschot, welcome to the coverage, mate. How are you?
Good. Enjoying the day out in the sun.
Yes.
Lovely.
It's been a while coming, but great effort by the KNCB and all the clubs involved to get back out on the park.
Definitely.
Martin, a man of few words today, very calm as he's dressed, quite suave. Yeah, the white shoes, the jeans, and the very nice puffer jacket. Much better than my Jandals track pants and 4 jumper combo. As we see a change in the bowling, and Max O'Dowd called it just moments ago, and Vikram Singh into the attack. The 5th bowler finally used as we get into the 23rd over.
Now this is a moment I've been waiting for. I roomed with Vikram Singh in Nepal, and he was telling me how he's going to rip my poles out round 1. Unfortunately, he didn't get the chance because I was out already. But I'm going to be very interested to see how he bowls here. Very Hardik Pandya-esque as he bangs a length, and that's out just like that. And Dirkie Van Baaren will not be happy with that. Very interesting shot selection, but Vikram Singh, the money man, comes in, bangs a length hard, and just bounces out Dirkie Van Baaren.
That takes the score to 108 for 4. Disappointing. Having played a lovely shot in the previous over down the ground off the spinner to then sort of lose his way a little bit there, Max. But look, still plenty of batting left in the sheds and plenty of overs left as well. But an unfortunate dismissal as we see Arnav Jain make his way in.
This will be an interesting one. Arnav Jain, he really rates himself as a player, does Arnav Jain, and I'm excited to see how he goes with the bat here today. Hopefully he can put a big score on here with Saylor. I think he just needs to take his time, see if we can get into the late 30th over, just 4 down, and then really let it rip at the end.
78 for 4 the score at Excelsior between VCC. Delader just dismissed for 26, so we see Van Beek joining Engelbrecht at the crease. So that's going to be a critical partnership for them if they're going to post probably a competitive score. But you think whatever Vorberg have in terms of a score, they have the bowling to defend it.
Absolutely. I mean, you look at that Vorberg bowling lineup with the likes of Van Beek, Gingma, Delader, Bossavar.
I didn't realise they were
Aryan Dutt. There's a lot of players who can do a job there, and I'm extremely excited to see how they go this season. But yes, as Vikram Singh rolls in and bowls it short and wide, and Mr. Jain lets it go for a dot.
So, we had a couple of questions come across the desk earlier, Max, talking about potential top 4s, especially with the playoff system this year. I know you believe VOC will be one of those teams, but for the other 3, have you got any teams that you believe would be up there?
It's a great question, Pierce. I think Forberg have got to be one of them. VCC, I mean, with a bowling attack like they've got and a couple strong batters, I think they've got to be aiming for that top 4. I think Punjab, you know, they're a strong side with lots of experience and a lot of quality players. Ourselves, you know, it would be silly not to back ourselves. As Vikram Singh has bowled a no ball, and this is the exciting part of cricket. Now this, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call a free hit. As the umpire wiggles his finger around in a circular motion, Vikram Singh returns to the top of his mark, ready to bowl what we would arguably describe as what's going to have to be a death delivery here.
Yes, so free hit means the batters cannot be out unless it is a run out. As Peter Boren looking to slow the play down, just take a little bit of momentum out of this delivery. Jane with his number 2 stick, Max, due to a unfortunate malfunction with me using the sidearm last week and breaking it in half.
Now, what do you think Vikram's going to try and do here? I think personally he's going to try and hit wide hole, or maybe a bouncer with the field he's set. Here he comes.
The bouncer as he comes in.
That's a wide. That has got to be a wide. Yep, that's a wide, and that will be another free hit. It's not a bad option though from Vikram Singh.
So got the free hit again, so it remains free hit. Just the 3 men out on the boundary, deep backwards go. Fine leg, that's quite wide.
Of course they can't change the field because they didn't cross. And here we go for the free hit. That's well bowled. It looked like a slower wide bumper. Arnav Jain nowhere near it, unfortunately.
And Max, I tell you what, I am very pleased that sun is out right now because my hands are frozen.
As he bumps it, and Arnav Jain really gets quickened up there and just almost straddles it just wide of mid-on as Ben Cooper is sent packing down the long on.
A little rebuilding job required here by VOC. Jain, very much a capable all-rounder, Max. Strong off-spin bowler, but definitely... Oh, so we see another ball rear off a length.
Vikram, no, I wouldn't say that reared off a length. I think Vikram Singh's just hitting a very hard length there, and Arnav Jain really struggled to pick that up early doors as he wrapped on the forearm. Just took his eyes off the ball.
The end of the over, and we're going to see another change in the bowling, Max. We're going to see Leon Tamain make his first appearance at the bowling crease for the day, and yes, for the season as well.
Now Leon Tamain, he's a quality bowler. He's been involved in the Netherlands setup. He's travelled to India. He knows what it's like to play international cricket in a sense. And it'll be very interesting to see how his deliveries fared on this wicket today, Pierce. I think there's a bit of kick, there's a bit of slow bounce. So Leon Tamain could be deadly. Peter Saylor's going to have to play a hell of an innings here to keep it out. See there, that is really turned and gripped as Peter Saylor's just waited on that. It just looks like it's slow turn though today, Pierce, off the wicket.
Yes, the pitch is definitely holding a touch, which is just allowing for that little bit of extra bite. I don't think VOC will be too unhappy about this, Max. I don't think we're unhappy seeing the ball turn with 3 frontline spinners and yourself, in the lineup. And I hear you've been really working hard on your leg spin. How'd you go down in Otago with the ball? We obviously know your exploits with the bat were exceptional, and probably the hope is an Otago contract in the mix. We all hope. But how did the bowling go? I didn't see you bowl a lot in A cricket, but a bit of club cricket. Were you getting through some overs?
unfortunately, Pierce, I didn't bowl too much in games. I bowled a few in a few A games, and I bowled a little bit for my club side.
What club are you playing for, Dan?
Albion Cricket Club, the Mighty Eagles, the oldest cricket club in Australasia. But no, I didn't get much of an opportunity, mainly due to the fact that we were actually bowling teams out, and it wasn't necessary for me to have a bowl. So in terms of those situations, I didn't really get a chance to bowl, which wasn't the end of the world. But I worked hard on it throughout the week, and I think I've come a long way as that spins massively. It's a real slow turn from Leon to main here. I'm really excited to see Peter Saylor come in and have a bowl later as he fires those left arm tweakers in. I think it could be an absolute nightmare for the VRA batsman.
Thank you for popping in, Matt.
Commentating.
Yeah. You see the
efforts.
slip move to leg slip. Oh, and that is rolled along the wicket. But Tamaina's hitting a very good length here. And yes, definitely this pitch is not going to get any easier to bat on, Max, I don't believe.
No, I don't think so, Pierce. I think you look at the way the ball's moving off this wicket, it's doing all sorts as Arnav Jain plants his front dog and puts the bat in front of the ball, as that's an over, and VOC are 108 for 3 after 22. No, I don't think it's going to get any easier, Pierce. I think if anything it's only going to get harder, which is an interesting, it's going to be an interesting second innings of the game here.
Vikram Singh will continue.
Now this is a big moment in the game. Vikram Singh to Peter Saylor. It's going to be interesting to see how Peter Saylor plays this. Whether he looks to take it on or whether he looks to just rotate the strike. You know, you want to try and get him to keep the same intensity. As he dabs it down at short point for a dot.
It has got properly chilly here at VOC at the moment. As we see Peter Farzan rise from there, he's fired up. He's looking for a stint on commentary, but unfortunately, due to him not being in the bubble, we can't have him within 1.5 meters of us. He's getting closer, but yeah, look, we might be able to go over to the assistant grounds at some point. Challenging wicket here, Maxwell, and it's proving to be the case, but the bowling is nothing short of exceptional here from Vikram Singh.
Vikram Singh is really hitting hard length, which is, I think, what's required on this wicket. It's doing all sorts. I'm actually really looking forward to you having a bowl on this, Pierce. I think, you know, with that outswinger, you've got that Andre Adams-esque outswinger. I'm looking forward to
Andre, a good friend of mine, and Max.
I'm looking forward to you really putting it on a spot here and letting that KNCB approved nut do some talking.
Yes, we use a Reader's cricket ball, known as the KNCB approved.
Oh, there's a run-out chance here. QE throws it. Oh, great bit of work from Gurain Gunning, who is a great fielder.
Thank you, Val. Unbelievable scenes. Is one of the greatest groundsmen I've ever seen in Peter Farzan, bringing the stools for me to sit on, having been stood for the last 24 overs.
The bar seats.
Oh, this is game changing. As we take a seat, and oh, if we look here, Peter Saylor is tying his left shoe. That is a
We might just zoom in a little bit on the action, just for a couple of overs. As we are sitting on top of the club rooms, and it is the sun's back out again, and it's lovely. As Sing in hard.
Oh, that is just
that ball
spat off a length.
That reared a lot.
That reared off a length, and that's almost taken Saylor's dome off. You know, it's Vikram Singh is really getting a bit of snap in that wrist of his, which is causing major issues for the VOC batsman. Oh, and the next one has really stayed low. Vikram Singh with a smile on his face. Peter Saylor not looking too overly impressed. We're just going to take a short ad break here, and we will get back to you in the next over.
Welcome back here to Hazelwood, where Leon Tamain is back into the attack. I'm joined in co-commentary by Max O'Dowd as we see the first ball after our short interlude. Bowled. Peter Boren there at leg slip, and Maxwell, welcome back to the action.
Thanks, Pierce. Peter Boren at leg slip, a 45 and a deep square. Now I really hope for VRA deep square is in front of square, because you're not allowed to have 3 behind square. As Leon Tamain comes in and spits it on a good spot there. Peter Boren, I think, is in the action here. He's in a little bit of a hot spot. But if we're playing by ODI international rules, which I think we are, Peter Boren should be wearing a helmet there at leg slip.
Maxwell, you'd be absolutely correct. Look, I think the umpires have had bigger issues to deal with so far today, so I think we can let them off for missing this one, but no doubt a conversation will be had at the end of the game.
No, I think the 2 umpires have been very good today. There's been a couple shouts, a couple of close ones, but it looks like they've given the benefit of the doubt to the batsman. As Arnav Jain looks to take Leon Tamain on, and Leon Tamain really good off his own bowling. Just trundling in, doing a great job. That's 4 dots so far, 2 to come in the over.
Now, if you're joining us on YouTube via Frogbox and Interact Sports, feel free to throw your questions in the chat room. Likewise, you can follow or send Max or I a message on our Twitters. Max, what is yours?
It's at MaxiBoy23, and you can also use the hashtag AskMaxandPierce. It's trending right now in the Netherlands.
And that's the end of the over from Tamain. 27 overs gone now, 113 for 4 the score, I believe. Currently it's great to see that 77 people having a little gander at VOC versus VRA. Now, also, if you don't want to ask us a question, that's completely understandable. But tell us where you are. Where are you watching from today?
Where are you watching this game from? It's an absolute pleasure as Peter Saylor cuts and well stopped at the point. Now, European cricket is growing. We know that. Dan Weston's done a great job with the ECN, the European Cricket Network. And let us know where you are. Are you in Romania? Are you in Switzerland? Are you in Russia? Where are you watching from? What's your town? Are you enjoying it? Let us know. Oh, this could be close. I think sliding down leg side. Bit of a sedate appeal from Peter Boren, who's normally very loud, very aggressive with his appeal. Same as Mitch Lees. Mitch Lees behind the stumps today with the gloves on. He's been pretty tidy, I think, today with the gloves, apart from one mis-stumping.
And alongside us, new KNCB chairman Jürgen Delfos pops his head in. Great to have another VOC man at the helm of KNCB cricketers. Sing in, and Saylor defends stoically to mid-wicket for no run.
VRA really on top here, really putting the pressure on VOC. Now the question is, can VOC weather the storm here? Because we know the ebb and flow of cricket, you know, things will go, things won't go. So I think Peter Saylor's really just got to stick to his guns here and work hard for the team and take us through that 40th over mark. Oh, as Vikram Singh bowls another no ball, and clearly very frustrated with himself. Peter Boren, hands to his mouth, not much to say. Peter Boren, obviously very disappointed it seems, and you can just see it in the body language. Now Pierce, where do you think Peter Saylor's going to try and score his runs here?
Well, if he goes short and wide once more, I believe the uppercut over point could be in play. But knowing Vikram, he has a full bag of tricks. Sauce will look to hold his shape, that's all I know.
It's well bowled, and that's going to be one down a deep square.
Good contact.
Good contact. And it didn't matter if he got caught there because it was a free hit, so he wouldn't have been out. And
we're joined back in the commentary box with the now tracksuit panted Scott Edwards. Scotty, welcome back, mate.
Yeah, thanks, Pierce. It's good to be back.
Singh continuing to Jane now.
Jane, I think, really lacking a sense of intent here. Just looking to put the bat in front of the ball, which, I mean, might not be a bad thing. But Pierce, would you like to see Arnav Jane look to be, you know, show a bit more intent with the bat at the moment?
Look, I believe just being able to find the little ones and twos at the start of his innings would be more critical, as Singh in, and that ball lobbing through to Lees, the keeper, and that's the end of the over. Yes, a lot falling on Peter Saylor at the moment due to Jane struggling for timing, but I'm sure as he spends more time there, it will only become more comfortable. Now, Scotty, what's your assessment of the last 5 or 6 overs? What are you seeing? I mean, Tamain into the attack, a little bit of turn there. Good signs for VOC.
Yeah, absolutely. With the brigade of spinners at VOC, Maxwell O'Dowd has recently been improving it. He's been telling me, so I look forward to seeing that later in the day. I think we've probably got our plans a little bit wrong with the spin batting here. I think we've got to be looking to sit back and whack over and hit quite square or take them on straight. I don't think prodding the ball around is probably the option out here.
4 men out for Saylor. Tamain's in.
Beautiful stroke. Back foot down the ground to Ben Cooper, the stalwart at long on.
We've had a few questions come across the desk earlier today, Scotty, and are you a big fan of the playoff system at the end of the season?
Yeah, contrary to what a lot of people are saying, I'm a big fan of it. Oh, he needs to get that, and he has. That'll run away for 4. I think that might just break the shackles for Arnav. But yes, Pierce, to answer your question, I'm a very big fan of it. I think, you know, you play cricket to make runs and to win the big games, and I think this offers that, which is, you know, can only be good for Dutch cricket.
I just think it adds a whole new intensity to the season, which I think it has been lacking in the past. Something to play for as he bowls another full one here. I think in the past, come the end of the season, games have been in a bit of a lull. People haven't been playing for anything, and now, you know, having something to play for at the end of the season is going to be extremely exciting. As Leon Tamain dabs one, sorry, Arnav Jane dabs one down a short third man. Leon Tamain bowling relatively well here. I'd really like to see Arnav Jane take it to Leon Tamain here. Really try and put a bit of pressure back on.
What are your thoughts on Peter Byron at a leg slip in a front type position down there?
I personally think it's a great spot. I think leg slip on a turning wicket with guys looking to hit square the wicket can bring Peter Byron into play. The frog stance, however, interesting. But I mean, Pete Byron, he's a very well experienced man. He knows how to play cricket. He knows how to field in the slip, so I trust him.
And Scotty, being back at VOC at Hazelwig, so many great memories here from a few years ago, and obviously missed last year due to Corona, but good to be back in the red black of VOC.
Yeah, absolutely, it's a pleasure to be back with the boys. I think we've got quite a strong squad together this year, so I look forward to. Oh, and Peter's caught one on the finger here, giving it a little bit of pain.
It really read off a length there as we just zoom into Peter Saylor. He doesn't look too excited about that. He's dropped his bat and he's feeling his finger. Let's see if we can get a bit of a closer shot here. He's not happy, Pierce.
Hopefully 12th man Rohan Malik has got his eyes up to be able to bring the water out to Peter, but knowing him, he will probably send it to the field and tell him he does not require it. Some other concerns, Scotty, would have been if that delivery had happened to Corey Ruckness, we might have seen a season over.
Yes, he is well known for getting hit in the hand and breaking digits. I wouldn't be surprised if this sort of training Corey does come into a bit of trouble with that.
Just pop it on fingers, they call them. Very easy to crack. Yeah, interesting times coming up.
Where to from here, do you think, Pierce? There's obviously how many overs left?
We 20 after this one, Scott. Well, 19 after this one.
What score do you think VOC are looking for?
Well, I know you mentioned 180 earlier, but I see it probably going past here, and I think groundsman Renee Van Eerschot suggested 250 for 47 for a 50 over game, so temper that to 240ish maybe for the 47. But I reckon anywhere around that 220 mark would be very competitive on definitely a slowing wicket. So 100 from here sticks. I think wickets in hand. The likes of Corey Ruckus, who is in form, Yelta Schoenheim with 26 last week too, and Biff McBiffington also able to wield the willow. I think that is still very possible, but 200?
Okay, and I think if that's the case, one of these players probably has to look to take the aggression here. I think if VOC were thinking about it, I'd say I'd like Peter Saylor to bat through and Arnav to probably take a little bit more on in the next few overs.
Field being manoeuvred by coach, captain, best player Peter Boren. Deep square leg, fine leg and third man, the field is out.
Jane rocks back and puts Vikram Singh wide of mid-on. It's quite a nice stroke there. It's almost as if he was ready and he was hanging on the back dog for that bouncer. A short arm jab over long on.
And I'm bloody well hoping the sun is coming back out, because it got cold there for a minute and I am shivering.
Shivering and hungry, Pierce, is the way I'd describe the situation I'm in right now.
I'll have a word with the manager. The manager has organised lunch for us today. I'm hearing good things. I don't know what about, but I'm hearing good things from them. That the protein bars have been a hit.
Now, it looks like we could have a bit of an on-field interview here with Vikram Singh. Now, Vikram, can you just talk us through the way the pitch is playing at the moment?
Not ideal.
He says not ideal.
I'm not sure this is the best idea, but I'm all for it. You go for your life, Max.
Now, Vikram, obviously it looks like you've been running and bowling a few cross-seamers. Is that the case? Cross-seamers are just kicking off a length, couple of slower balls?
If it hits the seam.
If it hits the seam, he says. Now, that's interesting to hear, as Pete Saylor sweeps, and that looks like it's come straight off the glove in 45 missed fields. Peter Boren won't be happy with that. Is that off the glove? Yes, it is.
The new KNCB chairman is tearing the club to pieces. The new KNCB chairman, Big Jurgen Delfos, calling his dog left, right and centre as we see the arrival of Dutch national coach Ryan Campbell and the crew.
I'd love to get an interview with Ryan.
We'll bring Ryan into the commentary box very shortly, but I'm sure he has more important things to do first. But as he's not in the bubble, I'm not sure if he's really allowed to come too close to us.
We'll get the mic across to him later today.
Most definitely. And the manager has done a bit. That will only put pressure on. The likes of Ben Cooper has noticed the arrival of the head coach, as well as Vikram Singh, and a lot expected of these young men as the broaches come up. Oh, what have we got today? As Arnav Jain slices one away through backward point, 2 runs taken. Tremaine not as straight as he was previously.
Mate, how are you? Number 1 round for today.
Tremaine in. Jane, lovely shot, but no run. That will do the end of the over. As we continue our way through, Scotty Edwards vacates the box. Max O'Dowd also vacating the box to have their little lunch break. And it changed the bowling. Q Ryan Gunning back into the attack. Interesting decision. Vikramson bowling his little heart out for a while there, but maybe a good change here. Bring Gunning back into the attack. A little bit of extra pace, and probably going to follow a similar vein in hitting the deck hard, Scotty.
This is a key part of the game, I think, this matchup. Oh. It's well glanced by Peter Saylor for one. Out to Vikram Singh.
Just stands up and nips away very nicely. Jane plays and misses. Still slipping. Only the 3 men posted on the rope here. We're mid on and square leg inside the ring, a backward square leg and a fine leg on the leg side with slip, a deep third man backward point, squarish cover and mid off, patrolling the offside. There's Gunning in again. Beats Singh through mid-wicket. Square leg chases round, but that will race away for 4. Lovely shot, full extension of the arms, and very well timed shot there by Arnav Jain, Scotty Edwards.
Looks to have just upped the tempo a little bit here, which the VOC crowd are extremely happy about by the looks of things. What are your thoughts on Kieran's length so far today?
Look, I think he struggled for a bit of rhythm earlier as we see him make his way to the wicket once more. But I believe he found his length at that back end of that first spell, and I'm sure it'll take him a few balls to get back into it now, but he's an impressive former international cricketer, and I'm sure there's no doubt he will continue to find his rhythm. We've mentioned on the stream throughout the day, but 100th first team game for him at VRA. It shows a lot of longevity.
It does. Congratulations to him. We wish him all the best. I think he just has to push his length a little bit forward. I don't think he's attacking the stumps quite enough today.
Slight field changes. What a delivery from Gunning. Full of a length, nipping back in. Strong option to leave the ball. Straight to field set now, as we see some people off for a walk on that far side of the ground. No more trees on the far side of our ground, unfortunately. Now the new A16 extension in the process of being added is Gunning into Arnav Jain once more. And behind it. Okay. And that will do it for Gunning's first over back.
It's 32 overs gone, I believe. 131 for 4. Will we see Leon Terrain again? We will.
Now, Scotty, obviously myself and Corey speaking about the Jack Ryder medal earlier today. Obviously a prestigious honour to receive such an award from the Victorian Cricket Association. Few light beverages yesterday, but I'm sure Don and Kathy are very proud of you winning that award alongside the genius as well.
Yeah, the genius was especially proud, and that's the brother who, as you can probably tell, is a very smart man. But yeah, the family was very, very happy for me. I've spoken to them since, and I look forward to celebrating with them when I'm in Australia next.
Jermaine starting this over very well.
Realistically isn't going to be for a long time, Sticks. I mean, obviously you're well aware that the KNCB on the Netherlands cricket side of some very important upcoming games. Where do you see yourself in the future?
It's a great question, Max. I think at the moment we're just hoping for as much cricket as possible for the Dutch team. So we're hoping for the fullest schedule we can have, and if there's time around that, I might head across to see the family for a couple of weeks.
The sight of puffer jackets everywhere as the weather continues to blow through. It is bitterly cold here, and as soon as that sun goes behind the clouds, tell you what, I am not a fan of it. I felt my phone the manager just wanting to check up on me if I need any more lunch. I gratefully appreciate it. Thank you, manager. It's been a tough wicket to bat on. Just a little bit slower than expected, Scotty, after that overnight or yesterday rain. I don't think it's going to get any easier to bat on come the afternoon.
No, I don't think so, and I think it will be quite an easy ground to defend, I believe. As soon as the run rate gets up above 4 or 5 and over, I think it'll be quite tricky to get the innings back on track.
Couldn't agree more. That was a quick over there by Tamain. He was straight back into Hugh Gunning. He's into his 7th over now. So, remembering that only 3 bowlers. 2 bowlers can bowl 10 and 3 can bowl 9 as Sailor slices away with excellent timing. And they will look to push it through, but we turn back as a very good throw delivered from the deep point boundary and 2 runs. But a lovely shot, lovely timing there, Scotty.
I think it's a shot that Peter Saylor's been working on quite hard in the off-season. He's obviously reaping the rewards for it now, as we saw in the pool event.
Looking at Scotty Edwards, he's got the hoodie on with the track pants, but he does have no socks on with those jandals, and those toes are turning blue. I'm not sure how he's going to go and survive these next 15 overs as we see Sailor comprehensively bowled from a nip backer. Good shot, poorly executed.
Now we
and Kieran Gunning.
We can obviously see the VRA team celebrating quite heavily, but I'm unsure if they know that the next man in, one C. Rutgers, is in some extremely hot form. And with 20 overs to go, who knows how many runs he can add to the score here.
Unfortunately, with the dismissal of Peter Saylor, that will be my stint done in the commentary box as I make my way downstairs to potentially have a bat. I'll leave you in the capable hands of Scotty and Max O'Donnell.
Now as we see Corey Rutgers, number 23, walking out to the field, wearing a red lid, contrary to what everyone else has worn so far. Which likes to be a little bit different as character, I think.
I mean, it's very Corey Rutgers-like, isn't it, to try and be a little bit different, to put on a red helmet, knowing full well that everyone else is wearing the VOC black helmets, so it's a little bit disappointing to see that from Corey Rutgers, but to be honest, I wouldn't expect anything less.
Obviously, sporting his new sponsor, Bonsai Cricket, I believe.
Bonsai Cricket, now we know Corey Rutgers is full on into his bonsai deal, and he's been working hard with his current girlfriend, Sam, in the nets, throwing balls to each other.
Oh, and that's a very tight lead from Corey first up.
Nice lead. Good girl.
Confident.
Now we know Corey Rutgers is a bit of a pre-season player, Scott Edwards. How do you think he's going to go this season?
I am very interested. He's at a new place at number 7, which I think there's a little bit more responsibility than when he was opening the batting.
That's very close.
Adjacent, and it has not been given out. why I did not want one bar of that. Interestingly, Max, Corey was telling me the other day that he was struck in line last weekend for naught, and as he's told, most of the Dutch cricketing community went on to score 100 not out. Could this be the same?
It could very well be, Scott Edwards. I mean, Corey Rutgers does love to tell everyone how well he does when he does well, but he's very quiet when he doesn't go that well, or things don't quite go his way, and that's well played, and it looks like he's... You know, actually, what we need to discuss here, more importantly, is that Corey has faced his first ball, and he's come out and he hasn't been as aggressive as he said he would, or said he should. He hasn't slogged his first pill.
That is interesting, Max. I had forgotten about that. You know, Corey's obviously made some mistakes and had to pay the price. And from what I believe, he was meant to play an aggressive shot first ball. And if I'm not mistaken, he left that one. Yeah, interesting.
And I think most viewers would agree with me that leaving the ball is not deemed as an aggressive stroke. So it will have to be reviewed later tonight, and we will discuss what went wrong and how what sort of punishment he shall face.
Potentially the ribs that he's been talking. I wouldn't mind if he purchased that for the house.
That would probably be fair enough. Ribs on Corey Rutgers, as Leon Tamain comes in the bowl to Arnav Jain, who's putting on a nice spot, and that's well bowled from Leon Tamain. Arnav Jain going back defending. I'd love to just pan over behind us as Piers Fletcher discusses trainings with Netherlands head coach Ryan Campbell, or better known as Rian Campbell.
Also the manager, from what I recall. A managing job in the Nepal series, I believe. Done quite well, if you ask me.
A man of many talents. As Leon Tamain here comes into Corey Rutgers. Oh, it's nice and high, and Corey defends down the wicket. Now Leon, I think, has been superb today, Scott Edwards.
He has, and he has been for a few years now. He's worked extremely hard on his fielding, which is another element. And that's a full toss, and Corey Rutgers very, very nicely slices that behind point, and it will creep across the line.
Trickles for 4. That's the classic commentator's curse, isn't it? We've just been bigging him up, and he serves up that. We know that's part of the game, however, and I'll be interested to see how he turns it around with his delivery to Corey Rutgers, who is in fine form, as he's told everyone himself.
Tamain back in to Rutgers. A little bit shorter.
Oh, that is spat off a length, as Corey Rutgers doesn't quite know what to do with that. And that is the over. VOC 113.9 for 5 after 33 overs. Just another 14 overs to go. Scotty, what do you think VOC want to be having here?
I think the platform is reasonable here. I think they're probably leaving it until 10 overs to go, so I'm thinking another 4 overs of nurdling it round, and then I think the batsmen will look to be a bit more aggressive. I think if they were to go at 6s and over from here on in, they'd be looking to score just above 200, which with Bobby Hanif on this sort of wicket could prove quite a tricky total.
Kuro hitting really banging a hard length here, nice and tight lines, which seems relatively difficult to get away.
As we pan over the Netherlands national coach, Ryan Campbell, who looks quite impressed with this bowling right here from Kuro.
Kuro getting into bowl his second ball of the over. Bangs a hard length out of Jane, really struggling to get away. The VRA in a ring is squeezing hard here, really restricting the quick singles.
I think he might just need to find a way to either use his crease a little bit more, just to put Kuro off his lengths. He seems to be banging away quite nicely in the rhythm here. Lovely length from Curine there.
Third dot of the over. He's really putting the pressure on Arnav Jane. I wonder what he's going to do here. How is he going to combat this hard straight line from Q Gunning?
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I think there's obviously quite a big gap at cover there. If he can just push one and run hard, I believe it's probably the right option. Curine looks a little bit on top of him right now.
It's well played from Arnav. Kane Williamson-esque down the third man. Corey Rutgers will probably look to be the aggressor in this partnership.
The viewers like a little bit of knowledge of how he plays. Any gives him here, he will look to throw the kitchen sink over the point region. While we're Peter Boren right now, I'd probably be moving the third man a little bit further around.
Shell comes in the bowl and gets it nice and straight, and it's well run by Arnav Jane, and that should be a leg by. But no, it's been given as runs.
It's interesting because I don't believe his bat was anywhere near that.
No.
Corey Rutgers was obviously very happy about that though.
Any run for Corey Rutgers is a good thing. He loves himself very dearly. Maybe more than he loves anyone else.
Right in, that's full and it's slashed straight into the front of the point for the right. That's probably the best thing to do away there.
And I think with that over, ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to have a bit of an intermission from the commentators. It's been wonderful commentating this game so far. See you for the last 10 overs of the game. Thank you very much.
Ja, nee, dat was toch wel heel raar. Wat je ook bij die voorzitter, dat zei dat gek was, dat inderdaad, dat was eigenlijk tenminste de kans best dat in het begin moeten zeggen. Je hebt gezien dat Jurg zit ook mee te doen, dat je even 1 minuut hebben om te zeggen. Dat is
niet helemaal het moment om dat te zeggen.
Maar ik ben blij dat we het gewoon op een cover drive hebben en dan sport de bal en dan weg. En dat is voor mij wel zelf ook weer in plaats van... Nee. Dat weet ik weer. Want van je eigen speler kennen wel zo'n honden als het net ook onhandig is. Ja, maar in dat gezicht te kunnen waar je starting te level. Leuk voor jullie, dat voor jullie is logisch een beetje te horen is. Ja, dat lukt nog wel, maar hele films zijn toen daar niet, het komt heel veel aan. Ja, wat ook echt een hele goede is. Weten wie nummer 1 is. Ja, maar als je nu zo op dan kan je nu weten. Je weet nu soms wel welke. Maar die is wel van de. Ik kan er heel veel mee snappen. Niet belast worden door leren.
Nee,
dat is echt heel erg fijn. Dat ja, zo fit. We hebben nog een discussie nu over wat al 5 jaar geleden is en dat vermengt de huidige discussie. Tot en met en waar die dan eigenlijk wel ook een doelpunt door te houden. Het ene punt is, ik ben blij. Het tweede punt is, en dan maakt het heel bewust gewoon punt 2. Een houding punt in de behalve als het dan met 1 en 3 wordt gezien. Want dan waar hebben we het nu over? Hebben we nu... Ja,
is het de gift?
Ja,
Is het Nee, dat kan ook. Nee, dat is 10 jaar, maar dat kan op dit moment niet uitvragen. Daar is over het hoofd, dat is gewoon een klap. Ja, de inner circle ligt dicht buiten de boundary. Ja, wij spelen voetbal met KNCB.
Ja, ja, dat is daar was ook, daar was het 235 ongedeeld. Precies. Nee, dus de koningstaalkorn was hij daarin. Oh, wat lekker is het. Zo lekker is het bal van veel te lastig. En natuurlijk het oude AC. Je had het eerst dat je dat niet als het best wel met de andere kant gemaakt. Ja. Nee, maar het is even dat. Ja, nee, maar ik doe het gewoon.
Ja, maar die ligt te rollen, die rolt vanzelf.
Put me on here.
hoe lang we bij die boot staan. Love it.
Organiseren ze zelf wel. Alessandro Bossaccio.